Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. Let me sing a song of a family forged by trials and woe. On their own they falter, but together they will write their own tale of glory rent asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. What was rent shall be restored. What was lost now shall be found. The price of valor ever rising, but victory brings new rewards. Tales of glory, might, and wonder, hard-fought battles, treasures won. Our heroes know their fate awaits them, and so they carry on. Hello, and welcome to Waterdeep. I am once again your humble master of dungeons and keeper of dragons, Pixel, and I am excited to present to you the Let's Hope This Warehouse Doesn't Burn Down Like the Last One Did 12th episode of Ages of Einor Presents, in collaboration with our beloved creative partners in the Yeet Fleet, Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another new episode of Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Those of you who have been with us before know the drill. And at this point, we're 12 episodes in, so we're done with this new stuff. So we're going to do a few housekeeping things, but I'm going to try and keep it quick. First things first, since I'm GMing this campaign, you might be seeing secret GM stuff. And it's also possible some of you have played this adventure before. Don't spoil stuff. The PCs will be in chat. They don't want to be spoiled. Second, don't forget about the rules. There's a lot of them, and we won't always get them right. Third, don't be a wangrod. We do try to keep that internet toxicity out of here, so don't be judgmental about our players' knowledge of the game or the rules, character or RP choices, frankly, anything else about them or each other for that matter. And as a reminder, we do release this show on the Ages of Einor YouTube following each session. If you want to rewatch it or have to miss part of the episode. And of course, last thing before we get started, we're going to go around and cast. Please introduce yourself and your character, and remind us if you have chat inspiration, starting with the man without whom truly none of this would be possible, my streamer senpai and yours, father, gamer, family man, guitarist, rarer than a shiny Pokemon, non-toxic, southern accent, having homie, Final Fantasy wifing, president of these United States of our hearts at least, prime minister of sinister, wholesome, dulesome, waifu, haiku, husbando, commando, inventor of non-stick pans, Charlie's Chocolate Factory CEO, search contest winning, lord of sinning, Vincent Page.
It did get longer. I didn't expect that. Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Vincent Page, and I'm playing Varith, the Drow Ranger.
Excellent. And do you have chat inspiration?
I do not.
Okay, Lady Stuff.
I am Lady Stuff, and I will be playing Tav, or someone who calls herself Tav, your draconic sorceress.
Excellent.
And I do have chat inspo.
You do have chat inspo. Skynet. I was going to say Victor for a second, but that's why I did a long pause. Skynet.
Yep, that's got it. I am playing Victor Valorcrest today, and I have chat and DM.
Excellent. And Jason.
Yeah, I'm Jason. I'm playing Ash, the Wildfire Druid, halfling, and I do have inspiration.
Excellent. And Rainbow Foxy.
I am Foxy. I am playing Xylander, your high elf rogue, and I have both chat and GM inspiration.
Excellent. And as always, or as half the time at least, I suppose, I am Pixel. I will be everything and everyone else. You can also find me here on twitch.tv/HammerandPixel sometimes, where I am doing some gaming and stuff. And sometimes music streams. We do a lot of fun stuff over there. And of course, as a reminder, we do also have our other campaign that we just started last week. That is Call of the Netherdeep. And that will be live again next Saturday. We hopefully should be doing alternating weeks of these streams. So, folks, dear friends, without further ado, when last we left our heroes, they found themselves the target of an investigation by the City Watch and the Watchful Order of Mages and Protectors following a few fatal incidents at the Three Pearls nightclub here in Waterdeep, until, however, Victor's presence during the questioning made them drop their inquiry and leave promptly. This led our heroes to pontificate on the nature of law and order and corruptions, and our heroes then began plotting their plan of attack on the Poisoner's Warehouse bounty that Ash had received. When Vareth told the party he had access to something that might help them capture their bounty, but he would have to do something first. What he had to do was break into the headquarters of the Waterdeep Wazoo and deposit an article penned by his contact about the rumors of devil worship and other dark deeds among the nobility of the Jewel of the Sword Coast. Vareth then made his way to his contact to buy what he needed. Ash and Tav made their way to the awning portal because Tav wanted to talk to Durnan about the politics of Waterdeep and also grill him a bit about the Zentarum Splinter Cell and what information he might know of them, which turned out to not be very much. And at the tavern, they also noticed a few new faces. Fluck, a massive half-orc barbarian, Yeska, a handsome cleric, both of whom were there with Cece, a young bard who had joined Floon Blagmar and the notorious Lotharios, along with Osmandius Buckshank and Three Strings. In any case, they were there. The two new faces were also there with Cece, a young bard with an artificial hand. Ash and Tav then returned to Trollskull Manor, and that is where we resume our tale, friends. In the days following the capture of Maloon Wardragon and Vareth's break-in of the Waterdeep Wazoo, our heroes carried on their lives in Waterdeep, and the day of their attack on the Poisoner's Warehouse approaches, but in the meantime, we do have a few last little things to pick up on. So, friends, first things first, I realized last session that there were some letters that I had not properly dilled out. Vareth does have inspiration now. Got it. Okay. So there's a few letters that I had left to dole out, and partly because just, of the timing of it. So we find ourselves a few days later. You guys, I think there was about a week or so in between when you were capturing Balloon Wardragon and when the planned attack on the, what's the word I'm looking for? Poisoner's Warehouse is. In the meantime, first things first, Ash, you get some letters back from your glade. I think they are sent on, some birds that they've trained to carry letters. So the first one that you get back is from, I believe this is your sister. Uh-oh, I real quick have to do something. 1 second. There we go. Okay. So you get a letter from Seyren. I guess I'm showing this to everybody's. Hopefully that's fine. If you want them to just be sent to you personally, I can do that.
Yeah, just read it out.
Okay. It says, Ash Whisper, we miss you at the glade. The young ones miss those berries you were always so good at finding. I might have read this before. You never did teach me the trick of them. No one's left since you. We've been trying to rebuild. So many were lost. There are only a few left whose bodies we never found. The forest must have reclaimed them by now. Stay safe and come back to us. And not too long after that, Tav, we get another short letter for you. I suppose I'll send this to you and you can decide if you want me to show it to everyone. I suspect it'll be fine, but while Tav is deciding that,
Yep.
go ahead.
Good to
All right.
share.
So this is a response to your letter to Lady Colaine, the painter with whom you made acquaintance, which says, "My deepest thanks for your kind words. Perhaps you'd like a private viewing of some of my more recent pieces, and perhaps our conversation might wander to whatever subjects strike our fancy. I look forward to your response." Excellent. Okay, this next one is something actually 5 of these arrive, all in a bundle. One for each of you.
Oh.
You receive an invitation to the wedding of Derek and D'Artagnan. Derek and D'Artagnan request the pleasure of your company at their wedding celebration at midday, 21st Kythorn, 1492 Dale Reckoning, at the Temple of Beauty in the Seaward of Waterdeep. Reception to follow. And I just want everyone to
VP's like,
enjoy
hell
the.
yeah.
I just
Maybe
want everyone
this
to
is like that,
enjoy
but
the
like us.
artistry. Sorry, say that again.
I was just saying that, while Varys may be like, oh god, a party. That's freaking great. I love this. Yeah, I'll put it over so you can see it too.
I hope everyone enjoys the artistry. The little shield around Derek, the sword being a T.
Well done.
We really went in all
That's
in on
amazing.
this one. Okay.
Just to remind
wait.
folks, this was
That.
these were the guards that some of the guards that followed us into the sewer, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Two that didn't die, right? Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is them.
So sweet.
That's
Okay.
incredible. And we almost died. We might as well just admit it.
Yeah.
Damn,
I
good
love
thing I didn't
that.
kill one of them.
It would have been so much more depressing if it was the one that didn't survive.
On the
and we get there like
21st.
wedding
like in the
invite
mail
late in the
afterwards,
mail.
yeah.
Yeah, so the
Aw.
21st of Kythorn is next month. It is the summer solstice. And I'm going to put this on our calendar.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Nope. There we go. And that is about a week before Founders Day, for those keeping track. And then last but not least, Ash, you get one last letter. This one I am going to send to you, and you can decide if you want me to share this with everyone. Let me take it off screen real quick. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. And then that concludes the correspondence portion of our little adventure here. And then Ash, just let me know if you want to read that out or have me read it out or share it with everyone or keep it to yourself. But that does cover those outstanding things.
Yeah, I would share this with everybody.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to change the music because this is not quite the appropriate music for this. Okay, folks. This letter comes back from Ness, and it says, Ash Whisper. This is extremely troubling. Someone who looks like kin? No one has left the glade since you, but there were several bodies that were never found. But there was only one of those who knew of our defenses. But it couldn't be her, could it? The ink here is smudged by tears. I thought my daughter being dead was torture enough, but could she have... The ink here trails off, as if she couldn't bring herself to write down the thought. And Ash, of course that does ring a bell to you. Maybe not to Jason, but yeah, you would know that Ness, who was kind of the person at the Glade in charge of your defenses, had a daughter. And her name was Kryn Willowshard. She was a Watcher, the daughter of Ness Willowshard. And what is seemingly being implied here is that hers was one of the bodies they never found People assumed that she was dead, however, they never did find her body.
Well, that's troubling.
Okay.
Does Ash share?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, Ash would have told everybody that.
Okay. Yeah, so Ash shares this new information. I suppose we'll sort of just find everybody once again in the sort of main room on the floor of Trollskull Manor. What does anyone say to this revelation?
Well, it's saddening to find out that we were betrayed, but I don't think it really changes our course here or really gives us anything else to go on.
So you're still resigned to find them and bring them to justice?
Absolutely. Probably more so. I mean, it's not just I don't know, it's not an outsider who came and did harm. It was somebody who betrayed us from within. I think that's even worse.
But what is justice anymore?
Oh man.
Maybe we'll find out.
I hope so.
I think justice is not simply the hammer that strikes the guilty. I think sometimes it is also the hand that stays itself when punishment serves no good. I'll leave it to you to decide what to do in this case.
Well, we don't have a choice right now to make, so we can figure it out on the way.
Oh, I do actually have one errand. I just happen to need to pop over to the bookstore, see how Rochelle's getting on. But perhaps then we can discuss our plans for this bounty of yours that I believe is still outstanding.
Absolutely. I think we should get that done soon. Especially since you think it's got ties to everything else going on in the city.
It certainly seems as though the letter that we received would indicate that. And by received, I mean stole.
Okay. All right. So Tav, you need to make your way over to Rishal, the page turner, to pick up something that you had him commission for you. So yeah, you make your way over to the what's the name of that shop? Something Hoard, right?
It's the something worm.
The Worm's Treasure?
Worms.
The Bookworm's Treasure. That's
Bookworm.
it.
Yeah,
That's right. Okay.
Something that made me go, dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, so you walk in and you find Rishal behind the desk. And he says, "Oh, hello there. Tav, welcome back."
Lovely to see you. I was hoping if perhaps you might have finished that commission.
Oh, yes, indeed. One moment. And he sort of like goes off into a back room and you hear like rustling of papers and you like things falling over and there's like a crash. It's like a Saturday morning cartoon of someone searching through a cluttered area. And he does eventually come back. He's got like a small like wooden box that's like latched. And he sort of, sets it down and opens it up and you see what you see inside of it.
Excellent. And it's quite straightforward, I assume.
Oh, yes. Simply wear it and, call on its power and it will do as you asked.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. While I'm here, you're a
Yes.
member of the Watchful Order, are you not?
Oh, yes.
Yes. Tell me, do you happen to know if there are perhaps those amongst the Order who may have come from farther south, perhaps in Cormier, Comanthia, Tethia region?
No one comes to mind.
Right. Well, lovely to see you. Thank you so much, Rochelle. And she'll scoot on out.
Ta-ta. Yeah. Hang on, gang. So yeah, he hands you the box, and you make your way back to Trollskull Manor.
Excellent. I think, she will walk through the door and make her way back to Trollskull without much ado.
Excellent. Yeah, you make your way back to Trollskull.
Where is everybody when I get back?
I assume in the vibe spot, you know.
The vibe spot.
Yeah, sure.
I think Ash will probably be in his room.
Zylander's just kind of like feeding Freya.
Yeah, I mean, we can say that Vareth's hanging out in the room. I'm assuming this all kind of took place all in the span of like an hour, so he probably didn't go too far.
Yeah, it's like right down the street, I think,
Yeah.
to my knowledge. Well, I think that Tav will go ahead and say, Vareth, do you have a moment?
Sure.
Would you mind showing me how it is that you feed your... I don't know what I call them. Do you consider them like pets, science experiments, or whatever it is?
Oh, the fungus?
Yes, the fungus. The fungus among us.
Sure. He'll get up and head toward the basement.
I've really found it quite interesting. I like to think that, there's no limits to what a good man can do. And sometimes I wonder if good men know that they are such good men.
I don't follow.
Well, you and I have certainly recently connected. And I know there's a piece of you that wishes to hide away from the world and from everything. I know that socialization certainly isn't something that seems to bring you joy, perhaps a bit more anxiety than joy. But I also feel that we don't all need masks all the time. But sometimes they can give us more confidence than without them. And so she's going to actually hand him the box.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you are holding a small lacquered wooden box with like a little metal latch. It's probably, I don't know, just under a foot by a foot or so, 9 or 10 inches long and wide.
What's this? Why?
Right on.
I guess I'll open the box.
Yeah. You open the box and
Oh, God,
you,
not the music. What do you mean? What do
You
you
open
mean?
the
What's
box.
happening? I'm scared.
Be scared, yes. You open the box and you find a mysterious mask in your box.
Okay. Well, we gotta go to the map screen for this. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Hang on, everybody.
Well,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and as you open this, there's like a brief sort of pearlescent sheen that sort of races across the edge of the mask as you open the box.
I know we've never really spoken of your favorite colors or anything. What sorts of fashion you enjoy, but Well, I had to come up with something. It's not just the mask as a fashion statement, though. Go ahead, put it on.
Yeah, he's gonna tentatively put it on. I don't know where this is going. I'm scared.
And then as he goes to put it on, she's going to go, bah!
Oh god,
Jump scare him.
Yeah, I can imagine. Falls over. Jesus.
I'm joking. However, oh, dearie, I seem to have left one of my books down here, and there's a pile of a couple of books on the table. Would you mind going to get me on the one that says on Friends?
Okay. I mean, so I'm assuming Jerry's with him though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna go up there and be like, which book is it?
Okay, and just to sort of so I'm aware, we discussed a like once per daily charge on this thing, right? What's
Correct.
the version you went for? Okay.
Correct.
Yeah. So, but Jerry does hop down and sort of point at one of the books. And I think Verith, you sort of feel like there's like some kind of pressure or energy buildup in the mask around your eyes as you're looking at the titles of these different things that you can't read.
Okay.
You get the sense that you could like expend some of the mask's magic to possibly cause some kind of effect to happen in this moment.
Yeah, I mean, if he innately, kind of understands how to do that, because he,
Yeah.
well, I guess he has some magic, so I guess maybe that's obvious enough.
Yeah. So as you do, the strange symbols on the books rearrange themselves, and you find that you are under the effects of a comprehend languages spell that can be cast from this mask once per day and recharges daily at dawn. The name of this ability, of course, is called With Eyes to See. Not that you know that, but for those at home.
Oh God, it's so good! Holy shit! What? Where did you
assume may
get
have
this?
Never received a birthday gift in your life, and I still don't know when your birthday might be, but I thought this might make up for some loss of birthdays in your past. Happy birthday, Verith.
I do think Jerry sort of like pops out of the pocket and squints at you a little bit and says, I suppose it's someone's birthday somewhere. He's having interplanar communications, gang.
Yes, he's receiving a message from
Somebody's casting sending.
Yeah, sorry, playing tech support at the same time.
Jerry miffed it. Was like taken.
I mean, once per day, right? Like, how long does the effect last? Just out of curiosity. And then
I mean, it's a comprehend languages spell, so however long the comprehend languages spell lasts, it's either an hour or 10 minutes. I don't know which. Stand by.
1 hour.
All day until dawn.
Yeah, it's 1 hour. Yeah.
So
that's pretty good. I mean,
you can read any language for 1 hour a day.
Bard slumbers.
Incredible. Let's go ahead and talk about that for a minute. Not only do I have a sleep token necklace, but now I got a mask. This game's, I don't know how I ended up here, but hell yeah. It's been so long. Truthfully, I don't even remember the day of my birth. Birthday, as you would say. But thank you. I don't recall ever receiving something like this.
You're welcome. I hope it helps. Just know, there are many of us who are thankful that you were born and continue to be part of our group.
I take it you don't want to see the fungus. This was all a ruse.
Oh, no, I actually am quite interested in how you feed it.
Yeah, okay. And so you are showing Tav the fungus. And I think we sort of like fade out on that moment to The next time that all of you are finalizing plans, perhaps this is like the day before or the day of your planned attack on the Poisoner's Warehouse.
Oh, which reminds me,
Which
I do
is
have
during the
this.
last week of Myrtle. We're going to say the 26th, I think. Unless anybody has any other stuff that they need to do in that intervening week.
Can I check and see, is my dagger ready?
Yeah, what do you remember the timeline we put on that? Because I don't off the top of my head.
I don't remember a timeline, just a money amount.
Oh God, where's the?
While you're looking that up, Vareth will have something to do, but I think that you would wait until after the bounty. So
Yeah, if you guys want to talk what's going on with the bounty while I look at this, to see if I can find.
Yeah, I think the tab would share an option, but I also think, we had previously spoken about an option of splitting the party and pretending to at least, in particular, just going over the types of evidence that we're looking for, being that either any ties to the Castellanters or to Xanathar's Guild, trying to look for manifest papers or any symbols on the boxes that could indicate who they were from or where they're going to. Ash using, perhaps some of your medicine knowledge to understand any of the alchemical components that are in it, perhaps get a sample, that sort of a thing. I do think that Tav would probably also just convey that in general, she does, perhaps have a bit of PTSD from the last time we were in a warehouse that seemed to have a similar layout. And so, again, she's totally down for whatever the group wants. But really, I think it's Ash's bounty at the end of the day, to be frank. So whatever Ash kind of wants, if it's all guns blazing, we can do that too.
Well, is there a difference whether he grabbed this guy alive or kill him, or is same payment and whatnot?
Same payment.
Yeah, so from Ash's perspective, the bounty is going to get done one way or another. So it's just a matter of whether or not we want to, put the effort in to be cautious and be able to find all the other information.
with
Or just
that,
burn it down, lock the doors and burn it down.
with that being said, if that was said in character, Vareth would walk up to. I'm going to assume there's a table kind of they're standing around, and they'll set the vial on the table. If the goal is subdue and gather information, I figured this could help.
Do we think that if we
Thanks.
caused a commotion I suppose the question is, how do we get this into his bloodstream without raising suspicions on the street?
Oh, well, if it were me, I would just coat an arrow and
Through a
Like
window?
Zylander-
Or...
Zylander will pick up his dagger and like point at the tip and be like, or we could just, stabby.
yeah. I mean, it's a bit more of a straightforward approach, and I'll
Aye.
have to admit that I'm more of I like the cloak and dagger stuff, but you could just coat a weapon and pose like you're going in to interact with him, and then give him a small poke and hope for the best.
Small poke, you say?
It doesn't have to be bad. You don't have to lacerate the poor fellow. You just have to cut him with it.
What if we
Well,
slipped
this
it
guy
in his
might
drink?
have something of his own up his sleeve. This guy's brewing poisons over there. He's probably got some protections in place, so
I suppose
gotta
that's
watch
fair.
out for that too.
What if we
I
slipped
think
it
we're
in his
gonna be able
drink?
to walk up to him.
Does Vareth know what would happen if I don't know if he's ever
How
had
did he
an
drink
instance
dry
of somebody
poison?
just dump it down their throat.
Yeah, the goal of it is to get it into the bloodstream.
Oh,
I
okay.
think like you would think this is the difference between like taking medication and having something injected intravenously, right? Stabbing someone with a dagger coated in this stuff, or slashing them or pricking them or whatever, is instantly going to direct it into the bloodstream. If it's absorbed orally, I think it's going to maybe take a few rounds for the poison to like take effect. But it also might be a little bit more likely to take effect, right? Because it's like if you're just cutting them with something with some of it on it versus ingesting the stuff.
The entire.
You know what I mean? It's like if they ingest it, I think they have like, I'm going to say disadvantage on any save they might make against it because it's like inside of them in a much higher dose, right?
Okay. So let's cut to the chase then. I'm down with the original plan. I figured I have the means to acquire this, and I wanted y'all to know that it was available. Whether or not
Here's
we
an
use
idea.
it.
What if? So we have the front office, which is where Victor and I expect that he would be. And so
Fair
if we
enough.
come up through, shut up, yes.
Sorry, carry on.
Tav has a pull down thingy and set up in the vibe room. It's got
She
a
has
Exactly,
a
yeah.
PowerPoint.
stick. She has
Yeah.
a stick, and she's like,
Yeah,
"And
yeah,
right
yeah.
here, we're gonna-"
Exactly,
Yeah.
precisely. So
or she's using minor illusion as a laser pointer.
if Victor and I try to find a way to get it down his gullet, I could bring some wine and say that this is what I am intending to distribute it in. Perhaps I can convince him to drink some. And if failing that, we could have one of you hurriedly work towards the
I
back
need
door.
to
There
put
is a
you
back
guys
door.
on the actual map screen for easier.
That would be better for sure.
Question.
Who'd you say that to?
Question, Varys. Do you have a antidote?
Good
I think that
question.
catches him off guard. I don't know. Does he know of an antidote to this? I don't think
I mean,
I've read
it
anything
wears
about that
off
ever.
in a certain amount of time, and I think you also can manually wake people. Like if you spend an action. Let's look at what the stuff actually says.
Because I have an idea that could maybe help him drink it. That
Okay,
is-
drow poison. Poison is
me to
typically
drink
made
it
by
as
the
well.
drow. Creatures subjected to the poison succeed a DC 13 Constitution or be poisoned for an hour. If they fail by 5 or more, they are unconscious while poisoned. They wake up if they take damage or if another creature takes an action to shake them awake. So, there's two pieces to this, right? If they just fail their save by less than 5, they are only poisoned, which just gives them disadvantage on their, like, ability checks to end attacks. I don't think saving throws. I think just ability checks and attacks. I'll have to double check that. Then if they fail by 5 or more, then they fall asleep. And they can be awakened with any damage that's done to them or just like taking an action to shake them awake.
My people not big on antidotes, I'll have to admit. But it doesn't have any sort of permanent effects. We could just wake you up if you fell asleep, I suppose.
I feel like if I was to drink it with him, it would entice him to drink it without raising suspicions.
Your body, your choice, Vicky.
Okay, I have put you guys on the map if you need to move yourselves around for any, illustrative purposes. But
There is a door on either side. I suspected that Victor and I would approach by the business side. Well, we have a infiltration and recon group come up through the balcony. It is quite possible that we could have you as a backup should the poisoning not go to plan. One of you could still distribute it to his bloodstream via a quick dagger or arrow.
okay, so when you say come up through the balcony, what you mean is you're expecting these other folks to break in the main warehouse down at the bottom
Aye,
and then come up
Correct.
these stairs if they get the signal that you need help.
correct,
Just to clarify for everybody.
correct.
And the signal was one if by land, two if by sea, correct?
My plan was to use prestidigitation and for each of you to have a separate symbol. So let's see here. What did I have? I have on ash, I will put a symbol that once that symbol has disappeared off of your hand, you know that Victor and I have successfully made it into the office. Now, Vareth and Zylander, I could put 2 separate ones on you, each meaning something different. One message that I would like to convey is, things are not going well, please come hastily.
Sorry, I did need to slightly edit the length of that staircase on the bottom floor.
Well, sounds like a plan to me. I don't think I have enough poison for both.
That's what I was gonna ask.
I have enough if you want to put the entire amount into a wine bottle and try to get into that's fine. That sounds personally, I couldn't excuse me for this, Jerry. I couldn't give a rat's fart either way. If you want me to,
and at that, Freya, none of you can understand this except for Zylander, but Freya says, "Why, Iona?" Jerry, however, takes it in stride.
Zylander will just like tap Freya and like kind of like cough towards towards Vareth.
Well, what if we all just went in the back door together, but while you guys were talking in the office, we snuck in behind you and got a look. That way we're close, but we can then look around. If he attacks right away, we'll be right there. If not, we can go explore.
I see. It's an interesting idea. You think he wouldn't mind that you're wandering his place coming through the back?
I mean, you close the door behind you and hopefully he doesn't see us. It's the whole point of stealth.
Well, I suppose my question is, you're saying we're all going to come through the bottom down here?
No.
The main warehouse door?
The back door.
Okay.
Well,
we
I
hang
don't know.
back, they go in, then follow them in shortly after. Is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah, basically. Or we sneak in first and then they knock on the door once we're hidden in somewhere in the warehouse.
Oh, admittedly, I didn't even think about this. They go in. I send Jerry in shortly after to check see if the coast is clear in the front room where they went in. Then we fall in. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I didn't even think of that. I was thinking the room that me and Tav are in currently was the room that we were.
Yeah, because this
Gonna
is
be
like
talking.
the office reception. The question would be, would he pull us back into the main office versus
True.
keeping us in the reception?
What I'm worried about, and to save my voice a little bit, if we try to sneak in through the main warehouse door, and I hate to drag this out too much because I'm honestly good with the original plan if that's what we want to do. The one last thing that I want to bring up about us sneaking in through the main warehouse is what if it's full of Kinku or whatever like the last one is? Then, like Jason was saying, what's going to end up happening is we have to fight through an army of henchmen to get to you guys who were in trouble in the first place. You know what I mean?
I thought that part of the recon that Ash had done was that there wasn't anybody else, unless again they just never come in or out, but that it was just the one guy who comes in and out.
Yeah, as far as the recon goes, what I will say, as far as you guys can tell, just the one guy pretty much comes in and out. This bottom warehouse, these shelves around the edge have a lot of weird plants and like exotic herbs and all of his alchemy supplies. He does have a bunch of tables strewn with various alchemical equipment kind of throughout the area. But you didn't at any point see a bunch of creatures like hanging out waiting to attack people. But also, you don't know necessarily that doesn't happen or that he has some other kind of precautions. But as far as your intel goes, you wouldn't exactly expect there to be a bunch of like humanoid creatures like parked in his warehouse waiting to attack. If that makes sense.
I do suspect there will be traps.
Oh, I was supposed to scroll down on the mask. Damn, I'm just seeing that. Hold on.
It just shows that's where the info about the spell that it can cast was. Also, Zylander,
Incredible.
So I think when I originally was talking to you, the amount of time it was going to take them to do that was 2 weeks.
Okay.
I'm just going to say that it can be done on the day you guys go because, I don't think it's going to matter, like, in this combat of whatever might be happening in this place. Like, not real full-on aberrations for the most part. So,
Okay.
I think that is fine. So with that, I don't have an icon for it yet because I don't know because Tav was the one who had this thing made and I didn't necessarily have like the original one anyway. an icon for that. But you do have a Dagger of Aberration Slaying. The main thing that it does, it deals extra damage to aberration creatures. It is a +1 dagger, so you can add +1 to your attack and damage. You can just basically convert your main dagger into this one if you want. By increasing its attack and damage bonuses by 1.
So when it says Dex +1, then?
Yeah. So what I
the
think what you can
character sheet?
do in it is, if you're editing that particular thing, there's that +1 there on that and on damage as well.
Okay, and then create a second damage one for not piercing, right? That'll be for cold, or what would it be? It'd be one.
Well, I think what we did was extra damage against aberrations, right?
Right. So
So it's not of any particular damage type. It is 3d6s. And you just add that on there, but that is just only going to apply to, aberrations.
And just for clarification, just because I'm curious, it does normal damage. Then if it's aberration, 3d6
Correct.
on top of that.
Yes.
Damn, that's hell yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Xylander's broke.
Okay.
That's literally the last time I go.
All right. So get us back on track, if
Sorry.
that's okay.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. We leave it to Ash. It's your job. Follow your mark.
All right. I say we go the original plan with a modification instead of the main door. How about this window here? So we're a little bit closer.
I suppose there's a certain level of improv we'll have to get into, but that sounds good to me.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So that is the plan. Drag you guys over to the warehouse. Hopefully nobody is seeing anything they're not supposed to see.
I can see nothing.
I see nothing.
That's right. You guys are going at night, as far as I understood it. If you're not going at night, let me know. With that, you will need, those of you who don't have dark vision will need some sort of light source to be able to see, or a dark vision spell cast on you. Whatever you want to do there.
Well, just real quick, just for clarification, because we would have talked about this. Ash has a symbol, and then Vareth and Xylander have a symbol.
Correct. I put
We
2
would've
on
talked
you
ab-
guys. Yeah, as backup
two?
in case. I put the same symbol on both Vareth and Xylander just
And
as
it means
backup.
the same thing, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Excellent. And the last thing I will say is absolutely Vareth's new thing is anytime he's going on a Heister job, he's wearing that mask. A little bit harder to recognize now, bitches. You're going to see that mask posted all over Waterdeep.
That's right. Wanted. Okay,
Hell
so
yeah.
Victor and Ash, we do need to figure out, unless you guys are moving there during the day, we'll need to figure out how exactly you guys are seeing.
And then if we're
Just
moving during the
general
day, that's
question on handling darkness, right? This is pitch black, which is something you never see in real life unless you're inside
Sure.
a building with blackout curtains, right? There's no ambient light whatsoever anywhere in this.
I mean, I'm just operating on the kind of the way darkness works in 5e, which is that if it's not light, it's dark. You know what I mean? So, in order to like make out fine details or do really anything, okay, tell you what, I will say, I'm gonna give you night vision for 10 feet. There you go.
All right.
So you can see about 10 feet around you. And I'll do the same for Victor. Here we go.
Yeah, the gray fox, incredible.
That's funny. Okay. All right. Yeah. So.
All right. So I guess I'll look to Tab and be like, "Do you have the wine ready?"
I do. Do you feel prepared to have me treat you like shit for the next while? I don't think most nobles, at least not ones who are in this business, treat their bodyguards quite as kindly.
I am prepared.
Good. Do you have my silk cushion to lay down?
Yes.
Excellent.
Sure.
Wonderful. Yes.
Also, just as another, because we would talk about this before, you guys took the only poison that was ready.
Yeah.
So I don't have any
That's
extra.
true.
You
That's a
you
good
got
point.
my whole. Forgive the wording, but you have the whole load. Okay, I ain't got nothing else.
Damn.
Excellent.
There's nothing left in the tank.
That
We're about to blow it all right here.
All right. Symbols are in place. We're ready to go.
Ready as I'll ever be.
All right. Tad's going to brush her hair down.
gotta get in character.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up one because I feel like as a bodyguard, I'd be behind you.
I would never tap my own door.
Oh.
Kronk, please.
Okay. Having thought about it, Jason, you are right. It would be dimly lit outside. So I did put some dim light out there. You're totally right.
Awesome.
I don't know what I was thinking. So you're thinking, like, wait a second. How did they get to, like, literally 2 nights ago, they went to the other place at night? What am I fucking talking about? They've been wandering around at night this whole time. Sorry about
Like
that.
cities are scary. You
Yeah.
can't see a thing.
Well, speak for yourself.
So it is dim light outside, but not inside.
I'm the most comfortable I've ever been. Right?
I mean, some light might come in through the windows, but anyway. All right, gang. Okay, so Kronk is knocking on the door.
Kronk, please.
Kronk is
I don't have all
knocking
night.
on the door. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Knock.
Yeah, you knock on the door and you hear a voice from inside. Come in!
I'll
Kronk,
open
the door.
for you.
Yeah, you
Don't have
can.
all night.
You can open the door, and it reveals an office. You do see a little gnomish man sitting behind the desk. How can I help you?
Hello. Yes. Pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is all yours. Do try to compose yourself. I was told that you possess a certain flair for beverages. And she's going to look down at the desk and say, Kronk, please wipe this off before I sit down.
Yes. It's clean, my lady.
Thank you. She's going to sit down.
Bodyguard or butler?
God. No.
Pardon
Where-
my gnomish, but who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck am I?
Yes,
Ugh.
you've wandered into my warehouse in the middle of the night.
Did they not? Kronk, are you telling me that they did not schedule this appointment like I asked them to?
They were supposed to. I can't swear by it, but they were supposed to.
Useless, I swear. I should have all of them flogged. My apologies. My staff is a bit understaffed right now.
You are
And I-
forgiven.
Lovely.
Milady, your silk cushion.
Thank you. This is a bit difficult on the bum. So you see, I guess you don't have many.
Okay,
Yes.
I should also mention, as soon as you walk in this door, you just get an overpowering smell of, like, fish. Like, there's just a really overpowering fishy kind of a smell pervading this whole room.
Oh, God. Oh, Kronk, please hand me the wine. I must smell something with an ether beyond that of this. Please.
Yes,
It's got such a
milady.
fragrant, beautiful smell. There it is. Oh,
Yeah,
much more
so
beautiful
you
than
get
mine.
like a sharp, acrid alcohol smell mixed with the dead fish.
Well, it'll have to do. Anyways, you may call me whatever you wish. The important thing is that I have the resources of a lady and the discretion of a priest. Both could be yours, if your work matches its reputation, as I find it.
Oh, so this is business.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I apologize for the late hours. I was told, though, that discretion is of the utmost importance, so...
Yes,
I did come
normally
here.
people send underlings to do this kind of thing. It's rare some of your stature to come to me.
Yes, well, as you can see, I am a bit short-staffed in terms of intelligence.
No, he's real tall.
workers.
Oh, intelligent. So I understand that.
Yes. So tall and so empty-headed. Well, as it would so happen, you know, I happen to be looking for some beverages.
You're not with a silly watch, are you? You have to tell me if you're with a silly watch.
I have to kill you if I'm with
No,
the city
tell
watch.
me with a T.
Tell you. Oh, tell, darling. Does it count if I pay them to not look? That is as close as I get to them, you see. They never bother me.
Fair enough. What are you looking for? I can make pretty much anything.
Poisons, darling.
Wonderful.
Poison. As a matter of fact, I'm looking for a very particular type of poison. You know, one that would go so well with this floral bouquet. Take out an entire village if I need to, very discreetly. You know, no eyebrows raised. What's a couple of food poisonings? And then suddenly, poof, they're gone. But not gone. I need them vacant. Vacant in the mind, you see.
Yeah, go ahead and make a deception check.
Okay, fingers crossed, butt cheeks crossed. Here we go. We can do it. Let's use some inspiration.
Okay, which one? I don't know which ones you have. Is this chat or is
I'm
this
gonna
DM?
use chat inspiration because that was piss poor.
All right, let it rip.
Okie dokie. Let's try again. Tav, remember you're really persuasive and deceptive. I swear to God.
Incredible. Okay, well, here is.
Burn mod. Can she burn mod?
I can burn my DM inspiration. I will burn
if you
two
want,
inspirations
yeah.
for this.
Okay.
Please, for the love of God.
Oh,
Yes.
finally.
Okay. All right. Well, he is going to roll his insight check. Okay. Did that roll GM only?
It rolled for all of us. Nope,
Oops.
I can see it.
Oh, that's fine. He didn't roll great, as you can all see.
I.
And
Good thing
so
you burned
he's
that
sort of
DM
like,
inspiration though, because neither one of those would work.
Yeah, even still, it wouldn't have gone.
yeah, you needed that third one. He sort of like squints at you for a second and says, I think I have just the thing. Now, I am going to stop from this moment. We've had a little bit of back and forth here. Everybody else, we're going to quickly smash cut over to our dear friends, Ash, Xylandor, and Vareth outside while this is all taking place up in the, office room. What are you guys doing?
So Ash
They
has
would've-
moved up to the window and trying to look in, but can't see anything. So
Yeah,
he's
sure,
gonna
I
wave
can-
the others over.
I will say that the windows of this are like kind of dirt covered. You could have to you can see through but you have to like wipe off the dirt and like peer inside. And then you only have the sort of ambient light going through. But I can do that.
Okay, it is lit up a bit in there though.
No, this is your dark vision at play.
Oh, okay.
So it's like there is a little bit of ambient light coming in from the outside, but it's like,
Sure.
again, it's like imagine if you're at your house and there's like sunlight and
Yeah.
moonlight coming through the window.
Right.
It's not really lighting up the room, right?
Gotcha. Okay, so just for the sake of mechanically, I think that. Excuse me, guys. I think I can see the best, so I'll take the first look here. It seems clear. For what I can see.
Highlander, you're on mute.
Oopsies. Zylander's gonna put his hand on Tavera's shoulders and kind of like peek over and like look around. He's like, "Yeah, looks good."
Yeah, again, so what you guys can see, and let me check my notes if I have anything written down of import here. Gotta actually get to the right spot. Stand by, everyone. Bloop. There it is. Yeah, so you're, as you look around, you can see these strange plants and herbs. This is all kind of familiar looking to Ash as far into the window as you can see. All along these shelves, you see odd alchemical instruments and various things on these couple of tables that you can see. You see the stairs leading up towards the second floor. Yeah.
Start looking around now.
I guess Islander will check and see if the window is locked.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Incredible.
I'm not gonna waste it yet because this is not boding well. But I rolled a nat 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yeah. Let's see. You're checking for traps. What would a nat 1 mean in this scenario? Or checking to see if it's locked. Yeah, I think the only thing I can do is as you go to like check and see if it's locked, the window is like way more like, how do I put this? I think it is locked, but the lock is of extremely poor quality. And so you like kind of just barely like trying to move it to see if it's locked. Like the sort of rotting wood of the side of the warehouse, like snaps and the whole locking mechanism just comes apart. And as you like are lifting it, it's sort of like you drop it in surprise and the window goes and shatters in front of you. So I think that's what a nat 1 on that particular investigation check gets. With that, I'm going to have this guy roll a perception check. He is going to roll with disadvantage because he is distracted by what's happening with this strange person in his office. Okay. Well, he rolled 2 15s. -1 is 14. I'm going to say on a 14, he doesn't hear that. So you all sort of like freeze for a second and panic. And then...
Did Tav and Victor hear it?
Yeah, Tav and Victor, roll me perception checks. If you get a 15 or higher, you're going to hear this. Okay, Tav does not.
Nope.
And Victor does not. So you guys have no idea what has just happened.
Zylander's going to kind of like... Okay, it's not locked.
Meow.
Yeah, but with that, you can like open the window back up, clear the broken glass out of the area so you can crawl through. Does anyone enter?
Looks down to Ash
window?
and just kind of shakes his head. And yeah, if the plan is for us to go in, let's do it.
Okay, who's first in?
I don't know. I think I have the best dark vision. Should I go first?
Zylander's not going first after dropping the window.
You want me watching the rear? Or you want me watching the front?
Yep, go on in.
Okay, I'm going in.
You're right behind you.
All right, Vareth, you go in. Oh, that's not what I want. Yeah, you can see this warehouse. You know, you see the stuff I've described. You see all the stuff on the tables. You see the stairs leading upward. And all these weird plants along the walls.
Okay, he's gonna give one of the.
With that, Zylander will climb.
You're gonna wait. You're so you're what?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just to understand you. This
Sorry.
is a signal for everyone else to go ahead and come in.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, no, that's all right. Okay.
Zylander comes in second.
All right. Does Ash enter as well?
Yep, he'll jump down here too.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna swap back over from that moment to the moment in the office. He has just sort of said, "I think I have just the thing." And what do you all respond?
Well, this might be an occasion for celebrating, as it were. But tell me, has it been tested? Is it reliable?
Oh, certainly. We've been doing extensive testing here in the field ward.
Yes, there are very few people of any worth who find their feet upon this ground.
Precisely.
Hi. However, I do find it quite interesting. Just you running this operation and being so far from the dock ward must make it tough to transport your goods anywhere.
Oh, I don't really have to worry about that part.
Do your goods have legs and transport themselves elsewhere?
No,
see, I have a
the
whole-
people that buy them come and get them. And what I do with them after that, I don't know, and I don't really care.
Excellent. I do love discretion. Gronk,
So, how many
Glass,
doses
please.
do you need?
how many doses? Well, you know, the Founder's Feast is upon us. Might have a few dozen.
Yeah, go ahead and make another deception check.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, you found this speaker. Are you throwing your own party?
There's parties all around the city, sir.
Yeah, are you throwing one?
I am not the social type. In fact, my family has recently found its way on the other side of the law in some regards, but they do make the law, so we are seeing a way to make ourselves on the right side of it again, if you know what I mean.
I really don't.
It's probably for the best that you did.
Listen, so you need poison for Founders Day, but you don't have a party of people to poison with it?
I don't need a party for people to want to gather around me. I simply have that magnetic effect on others. Do you not agree? Am I not attractive enough to have fondling little underlings who wish to grovel at my feet for the chance to see my eyelash fall upon them?
You're a very confusing person, you know that?
I don't need to be confusing. Money
Okay,
makes
so
all the
you need
sense
a
I
few
need.
dozen doses of poison that will
Yes.
not. You just want them knocked out, you don't want them dead?
I don't need them dead. I need them vacant for science, you see.
Okay. So, sorry, but when you say vacant, do you mean like just asleep? Like knocked out? Or do you want them like comatose on their feet? Because that's harder, you know. More expensive.
Look at the Kronk. And now imagine this, but not talking. That's what I mean. Nothing upstairs going on. Truly empty, bereft of anything but air, yet somehow still standing.
But he has been speaking a lot, so just that but no speaking?
Do you have a menu or something that I could see? I'm really not getting very far in this.
I handcraft these things and I can make a lot of different effects, you know what I'm saying? But I need to know precisely what sort of symptoms you require.
I don't know. What's your most popular kind?
The dead kind.
Just dead? How
Yeah,
uninspired.
well, it's fast, cheap, and easy.
God, these nobles, I swear it's as if they've never seen a fucking monkey. Well.
Yeah, I mean, we do test it on monkeys sometimes. It's a pretty good analog, you know?
I'm so happy I'm not playing a charisma-based character right now.
Hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. All right, well, the dead kind. Do you have anything a little bit more flavorful? Because I swear to God, if somebody just says, oh, yes, at my party, I killed 40 people, I want a story that's going to stick with them, you know? Really rue the name of my household.
Yeah, I can do a lot of different stuff. You want to shit butterflies?
Shit butterflies? How
Yeah.
painful is it? Yes. Make them wasps and we might have a deal.
Oh, okay. Well, there should be enough time for me to do that before Founders Day. Yeah, I require a little bit of research. Sort of altering my butterfly shitting potion to be wasps instead, but I think it's possible.
You know what? I think I've had a better idea. You have reminded me of what's better than killing someone.
Killing lots of people?
Okay, that's second best. The best of all, though, is turning people against one another and having them think that every single person in this world who loves them is truly evil. Is it not?
You want a rage potion?
Yes.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yes, but not quite a rage potion. I want one where I can control them. Like my little puppets, you see. A stage. Can you imagine it? A stage where I'm the puppet master and all of them dance to my tune. Yes, I think I like this quite a lot.
Okay, so you don't want to kill each other, but you want to be able to tell them what to do.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, we got that.
And, how much of that?
You see a few dozen doses of that? What's your delivery mechanism? It does matter.
Well, it will be in the food and wine, of course.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, tell me. She's going to smell her wine again. That floral bouquet. It is important to me that you know how it tastes and how it smells, so that when you put your concoction in, it does not raise suspicion amongst those who are about to imbibe.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can understand.
Kronk, give me my glass. The tasting one, the last good one, and make sure that you reserve the good one for me.
Yes, milady.
Stop.
Okay,
Come now.
Yep, here you go.
There's a fingerprint on this, Kronk.
Oh!
Thank you. You have to forgive him. He truly is abominable. But he is good at smashing things, so I keep him around. I'm just going to pour it. Ah, yes, my finest vintage. You have no idea how many people it takes to make one glass of this. You really are. Oh, are you worthy of this? I guess I do need you to know what it smells and tastes like in order to be an appropriate chemist.
Yeah, the whole thing was your idea. It's not like I asked you for the wine. You were like, you need to know what this tastes like. Right?
You really don't have much experience working with my caliber of a person now, do you? It's all right. I do appreciate what you do here. I have heard.
You came to me, you did.
You're right. And I have heard such wonderful things about what you can produce. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. And as it were, a demonstration from both parties would be amenable. I brought Conk if we need to test out the poison on him. But first, let's make sure that you know what this would taste like regularly. So that way when you go to put it in.
Yeah, go ahead and make one last deception check.
Please, for the love of everything that is holy. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Oh no.
Oh. Okay. All right. Do you hand over the glass to him to drink?
I think that she is going to take a sip first. Oh, I got inspiration.
Okay.
Hold on. Can I reroll?
I don't think I'm going to allow it after the fact in this case. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Sorry,
I was
Foxy.
trying so hard to get it in so quickly.
Oh, no.
Okay. I'm going to.
Also, listen, I'll just be upfront with what the situation is at this point.
Yeah.
Even if she rolls with advantage, he rolled a nat 20. So she would have the nat 20 to beat that.
Shit.
So you're better off saving it for later.
Yep, you're right. Yep, she's going to hand over the glass.
Yeah. And he sort of like takes one sniff and says, drow poison? You think I wouldn't know? Okay, so as this happens, we are going to swap right quickly back to our other folks investigating the warehouse.
Yeah.
As you guys are investigating this warehouse, what would you like to do?
Well, I guess our goal was to search for information. So since I have the dark vision, I'm going to kind of sneak over this direction, let them kind of work near the window here.
Okay.
And just kind of start busting through some of these tables, I think. I'll start with this one here.
Just to let you know, I do have dark vision.
Oh, okay.
I'm a high elf.
Cool. So I actually don't even remember if mine's like
So Varith does have
superior dark vision, right?
Yeah, dark elf dark vision, which is 120 feet instead of 60. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, I guess that he'll just kind of like look over to Ash, and then he's gonna head over this way,
Okay.
leaving Ash over there with the window.
Yeah, Ash is gonna look around the plants near the door
Okay.
we just came in, or the window.
Yeah, if all three of you would give me either perception or investigation, whichever you prefer.
Ah, thank God.
Damn it.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we'll start with the 11 there, Varith. You're looking at these weird alchemical things. You're doing a little bit of your own potion brewing, but what you're seeing here is pretty advanced stuff. You know, a lot of these tools, you're not even sure what they do. You're used to like mortar and pestle, grinding up herbs, maybe a little bit of like dissolving something in water and then boiling it off or whatever. You know, pretty straightforward, simple stuff. These are, you know, essentially chemistry tools, right? You've got like, they're titrating things. They are like, you know, making solutions and measuring the precise amount of whatever in the solution. Lots of fun stuff.
So the only thing I'll say is if there's any papers laying around, he'll take those. But
so in this room, there aren't.
Yeah, cool. I just wanted to make it clear that
especially
if
not with
there
an
was
11, but yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so then Xylandor, you were investigating these. And I think you're seeing just like a lot of interesting like what's the word I'm looking for? Ingredients kind of here. You're less mystified by the various things on the table, right? And you're more looking at like what are these compounds? You're seeing a very like gooey substance, sort of clear. It's so like it looks like as you're sort of stepping and moving, the floor shakes a little bit for, you know, and so you're seeing it's like clear like water, but the viscosity is all wrong. It's very like gloopy. And that kind of catches your eye. And then Ash, as you are sort of looking in on these plants, go ahead and give me a nature check with advantage.
With advantage. Oh, did that share it?
I don't see
weird.
it.
Rolled for me a 14. I can re-roll it if you want to see it.
I should, if I get into my campaign, I should be able to see the roll. Oh, and by. Waterdeep Dragon. Boop. Okay, with advantage 14. Yeah, so I think yeah, I'm gonna say a 14 is enough to recognize one of the things you guys crawled over to get in here. As you turn around in the sort of like light that's coming in through the outside, you see a little shrub. But as you look at it really, really carefully, you can see that this shrub has arranged its like branches and roots in such a way that it has little arms and legs and is just sitting very, very still. And I'm going to say, because you're a druid, you recognize at least one of the things along that wall is an awakened shrub.
Fuck.
So as soon as that happens, Vareth in his head is gonna hear, "Don't touch the plants. We got trouble." And then 10 seconds later, Xylander will hear the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Vareth starts looking around the wall like, oh god.
Yeah, and as you guys hear that in your mind, you hear from upstairs a shout, "Dry poison!" And I would like everybody to please roll initiative.
Oh, nice. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
And then I have the Myaliki thingy.
Yeah, you can add the D4.
Yeah, so What are my roles tonight? What are these roles? I really need somebody to stop cursing me.
Okay, I am going to.
I want to point out that my initiative rolls while I have the Necklace of Maliki also suck.
Yeah,
I mean, all my rolls tonight have sucked.
I
honestly.
cursed the Necklace of Maliki.
Oh, gosh,
you did do well on that one after you took a couple of inspirations on it.
I got a 4 on my custom roll.
You're sharing that.
Yeah, I know. I see it.
Okay.
So I got my total of 7 for my initiative.
Okay, let me make sure all of these are switched properly.
All of these? How many of them?
I'm not ready to know. I'm having some PTSD flashbacks. Oh, they weren't awakened shrubs. They were actually twig blights.
In Strahd or what?
Yeah. And they sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually had twig blights, vine blights, and
there's a bunch
whatever. There's several. You had a bunch of kinds of blights. Turns out that this is a move I've gone to before. Okay. Is everybody on the list that's supposed to be on the list? Oh, that actually reminds me. I need to. Hang on, guys.
What exactly is an awakened shrub? Is that an apparition?
No, it's a plant.
Oh. Can't blame a guy for trying.
Okay, did I didn't roll that, did I? Okay. And then this. Sorry, I'm doing the thing where I make the extra dummy people outside so that I can have the initiative work, right? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Okay, so, my God, as things begin to pop off here, folks, Xylander, you sort of, as you guys hear that scream from upstairs, Ash, the little awakened shrub in front of you, kind of jostles and begins to move. And you also hear jostling from all of the shelves around you, although you don't yet quite know exactly what is what. But Xylander, you are up first. What would you like to do?
I'm not aware of anything besides the one shrub downstairs, right?
Yeah, I mean, I do think you hear the beginnings of some faint movement and see stuff happening. Basically, plants all over the shelves are kind of beginning to come to life, but you would have to look a little more carefully to see what precisely is doing what.
Xylander probably would be more worried than he'd care to admit about Tav upstairs.
Okay.
So he's gonna I don't have bonus action dash yet, huh?
You do. Yeah, you have cunning action. You're level 2 rogue, so you do have bonus action dash.
Okay. Awesome. So I'm gonna bonus action dash, which is 60 feet of movement.
All right. So real quick, as you are moving past this corner, you see that there is a strange violet fungus that has it's this sort of white base with this purple bulb that has all these holes kind of in the head of it, and it these tentacles sort of lash out of the thing and try to hit you with an attack of opportunity as you move by. That is a 4 to hit, so that does not hit, but it is this thing right here on the other side of Ash tries to sort of lash out at you with these tentacles as you run by. It does not connect.
So as Xylander's running through, he's gonna slide down underneath, and then he goes 30 feet, which gets him to the top of the stairs right here.
Okay, I can drag you over stairs there.
Okay. Oh, I still see nothing. I'm trying to remember how this warehouse is laid out.
You're over here on the west side of the warehouse.
But where did they come in? Up here?
You would be aware that the door is to the northeast. Sorry, it's east side of the warehouse, and the door's to the northeast. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use. I can action dash and bonus action dash, right?
Yes, you can use your movement of 30 feet plus your bonus action of 30 feet plus dashing.
Okay. Xylander's gonna. No, not yet. So technically, even though I'm on the other side, I can still see that little fungus thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop a shot at it from the stairs.
Okay. Yeah. Take a
Do I
shot.
have high ground advantage since I'm on the top of the stairs, or no?
There is no high ground advantage in 5e. You
Oh,
will get sneak attack because Ash is in melee with the creature.
Okay, awesome. Please. 9 to hit.
9 does... no, you know what's crazy? 9 hits. These things have... They have an AC of 5. They don't move very well.
Awesome. So then I click this. It's going to take 12 damage.
Okay. Yeah, so your short bow arrow sort of slams into this creature. You knock a bunch of the sort of material off of it. Several of its weird little spindly tentacles kind of like dangle. It's not quite dead, but it is badly hurt.
Okay, and I'll use my last 30 feet of movement to get me right here.
Okay.
And I will end my turn watching this door.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Ash. I rolled so bad on initiative, guys. It's crazy.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, if it wasn't for the Necklace of Maliki, Tab would be last.
All right, so which way did Xylander go? I probably couldn't see him well, but would have heard him running by.
He went by right up the stairs over here.
Okay.
So you actually did sort of just catch the edge of him as he went by.
All right, cool. I'm gonna take the dodge action, and then we're gonna run up the stairs. So 1, 2, 3.
So you're taking dodge. So every attack on you has disadvantage, or are you taking disengage so they don't get attacks of opportunity?
Can I disengage?
Yeah. Disengage is a type of action you can take. So either one. Like if here's sort of the math you're doing. If you disengage, nothing takes attacks of opportunity. But if there's anything upstairs that attacks you, it'll attack normally, right? If you're taking dodge, they can take they can take attacks of opportunity, but those have disadvantage. But when you get upstairs, if anything happens to attack you, it will also have disadvantage.
It is also worth mentioning, and I could be wrong, that the Vine plant won't get an attack of opportunity because it always.
That also is correct.
Yes,
this one already took its reaction. Good catch.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll just do dodge just to get the.
Okay, so the Awakened Shrub gets an attack. That is only an 11. I don't think that's going to hit either.
No, that's going to miss. And I've still got 10 feet of movement, so I think that would put me like over here.
So that's you on the top of the stairs here.
Yeah. Okay, so there we go. And, well, you know what? There's a rail, so I can still see down. Oh,
yes.
Is that true?
That is correct.
Cool. Yep, I'm going to stay right there.
Okay. All right, Victor. You kind of have the drop. This guy has this, drow poison in his hand. He is clearly, basically, like, things are popping off. He's getting up and getting ready to attack. What would you like to do?
Yeah, so I kind of had this idea that I wanted to basically climb up onto the table and swing at the actual wine and hit him at the same time, and maybe it'll still kind of enter his bloodstream.
Okay. Sure. So here's what I'll say with a kind of really specific attack like that. In order to have the effect that you're looking for, I am going to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
So if you can still hit him with that disadvantage, then he will maybe be subject to the effect in question.
All right, and remind me how to do disadvantage again.
You just roll your attack, and it automatically rolls it for you.
Oh, that's right.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. 18 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right, you take the lower one on disadvantage, right?
Correct. Yeah. So you hop up onto the table. You're staring down at this tiny little gnome, and you swing, and your attempt is to hit him and knock the, glass of drow poison onto him. Go ahead and roll damage.
8.
Okay. All right, and then he is going to have to roll a save against this drow poison. Oh, it's a DC 13. I can't remember if it's con. I think it is. Okay, DC con 13 con save. Okay. Oh, well, okay. So, he rolls a nat 20. So he is not subjected to the drow poison, unfortunately.
Wow.
But he does still take the 8 slashing damage. Anything else from Victor?
I just heard the Yzma. Our plan did not work.
Incredible. I am going to say, if you don't have it, that you, Tav, and Victor both take some DM inspiration.
Oh, thanks. That was so hard.
Oh my god. Wait, it was hard for you. I'm over here putting into work. All right, Vareth, that is you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna follow them. 5, 10. Can I take a diagonal there, or do I have to go all the way around?
I don't know where you're measuring,
Okay,
so I
right here, can I go to the diagonal one, or do I need to go like
I think because it's stairs, you do need to go like this.
15, 20, 25, and then you gotta put me at the top.
Okay, all right, hang on. Okay, that's the top.
Okay, and then my last 30 right there.
Okay.
And
so that is your
what
movement.
I actually am going to do is I'm going to ready an action for if something goes to follow us up the stairs, I will fire at it.
Okay. Got it.
I'm a watch your flank here.
Okay. All right. Well, let's take a look here. Okay, so as you guys run up the stairs, okay. Boop. All right, and then let's see. I need to do some measuring. Stand by, everybody. Yes, yes, no. Okay. All right, so as all of you guys head up the stairs, a number of these other strange little mushrooms. These are like purple mushrooms with like wide, flat mushroom heads and like very thin little mushroom stems. They sort of all begin to like spin and twirl, and these spores are like popping off of them, and then they begin to float through the air to try to follow you guys. So
float through the air.
Yeah, one of these does try to come up the stairs behind you, Vareth. But basically, yeah, it's almost like they're creating their own wind magically and like using it to sort of buoy themselves. Yeah, he's got some weird fucking plants in here, guys.
Koroks.
This is real bad.
Okay, so I guess I'll put this. Yeah, one of them starts to float up the stairs at you, Vareth.
Cool. I can't. Okay, so my first initial question is, I did say it would be just a bow shot. I couldn't change it to something like Hail of Thorns, could I?
I'm gonna say in this case no.
Okay, cool.
You would have had to have taken the
yeah. My
anyway.
follow-up would have been if there were, it would have been worth doing that anyway if they were close enough. We'll just take my shot and call it today. Couldn't find it. Sorry, I should have had it pulled up.
All good?
21
Oh yeah, 21 hits.
with 5 piercing.
Okay. Okay, and how much this thing has? Okay,
This is
so
the Revenge of Sporticus.
We
okay,
treated
so
you
that's
so
as far
well.
as it can go.
We showed you nothing but love.
And he betrayed us in the
Wittershins.
end.
We forgot to run. Run circles.
Okay. I don't suppose any of you guys can see these things. That one. Oh wait, Zylander was here. Hang on, I got another measure. No. Yes. No. Okay. Okay. Tav, you are now hearing several sets of footsteps clunking around outside of the door behind you. What would you like to do? Locked in this little room with dear Orcus Bribblepip.
Yes, good old Horkish. I think that Tav is. Oh, why did my sheet go all funny? I think Tav is going to do two things actually. Does opening a door count as an action?
You get one free object interaction per turn, so you can open a door as a free action.
Cool.
But if you go to interact with any other objects on top of that,
Yeah.
it would require action.
Cool. She's going to open this door.
Right.
And then from the doorway, she's going to go ahead and cast the good old Kenku killer, Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
So let's see if it'll roll. Does that roll? Is that a 16, I think?
It is.
Yeah.
16 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Perfect. Damage. 19 fire damage.
Christ.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Mother of dragons. Just kidding. She's going to.
Oh, this is fun. Okay. So
Killer
what kind
Kinkus.
of damage do you, is this?
Fire.
Fire. Okay.
Imagine.
So your fire slams into this, into Horcus Bribblepip, and a hole opens in his chest, and water. He turns into snow and vanishes.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
So now there is just a puddle of warm water on the chair where he was.
The.
So he was never really there.
that was the real Horcus Bribblepip, did you?
Oh.
Go ahead and
good.
make an Arcana check, Tav. DC 17.
Oh.
Will a nat 20 get me something?
Yeah, it will. That was a simulacrum of Horcus Bribblepip.
Oh,
Oh my god.
You got to spell it out dumb for me.
Simulacrum,
Level 20
it's
wizard.
essentially a magical clone of Horcus Bribblepip.
He's a level
Hologram.
20 wizard.
Do you guys remember when I said that I thought he might be too powerful for us to take down? I underestimated just how right that was.
yeah,
I mean,
it's a
listen, there's lots
level
of
wizard
questions
spell.
here. So that is your action, Tav. You've
You could've
opened the
used
door.
this spell
You have
for me.
blasted Horcus Bribblepip's simulacrum back into the puddle of snow from which it was formed. What else would you like to do?
I guess I'll walk around to the desk to get closer. And actually, I was going to kind of get out of the way if possible, so.
Sure. Okay. That brings us to the violet fungus. I need to go grab all the violet fungi.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Can we just scoop up the snow and bring it back and say this was the bounty?
Sure. The guard might come knocking when people keep dying in the field ward, but aside from that. Okay, violet
Holy
fungus's
shit.
turn.
There's always plan F.
Okay.
Make
The violet
plan,
fungus
execute the
starts
plan.
dashing its top speed of 10 feet across the bottom of the warehouse to attempt
Doing
to
great,
reach
buddy.
you all. Okay, Zylander, you are up.
What I
Wait. The Awakened Shrub had a turn of 6. So it should have gone after Tav, but before the Violet Fungus. So real quick, I'm going to have all of the Awakened Shrubs do their trick next. My bad. And then it will be
all
Zylander.
of them.
Yes, all of them.
When dealing with planned monsters, expect a horde.
Okay, so...
Kill it with fire.
all right, the Awakened Shrubs have... Ooh, they have a top speed of 20 feet. So, let's see. I believe this guy, with a dash, can get up to Vareth, but he can't attack.
You know what they say? It's better to have had a rock, you know?
Better to have had a Bribble Pip.
Okay, that one's going to ready in action. That one's
Never have a Bribble
dashing.
Pip at all.
Dashing. You've bribbled your last pip.
I'm just saying that I have a tattoo appointment coming up, and I might just get SK.
Hell yeah.
Might just get what now?
Yeah.
Esquier from Claire Obscure.
Ah, okay.
Mon ami.
Okay, Zylander, you are up. A bunch of these things have started hoarding up around the bottom of the thing here. at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh fuck! He made it to me. Damn it.
Yeah, one of them. It didn't have it dashed, so it doesn't have an action to attack you with, but it did get up here.
Do I have any idea what happened inside of this room?
Let's see. You would have heard the sound of Victor jumping up on the table and swinging his sword, and you would have heard the squelch of pain from Horcus Bribblepip, which would have sounded like a real gnome. Then you would have heard Tav open another door, incant whatever she incants to cast Chromatic Orb. You would have heard a bolt of fire sort of zip through the air, and then you would have heard some sizzling. And, you know, imagine if you, like, took, like, a hairspray and like a lighter and just like did it at the snow, you know what I mean? And how the snow would like bubble and fizzle after the fire kind of subsided. That's basically what you heard.
Did he actually say you didn't think this was me, or was that just you?
Did I say what now?
Because you had said like you didn't really think this was the real blah 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 blah.
Oh, I mean,
flavor, or was that actually something?
So you from behind this door, I don't think Xylander has any idea what that means, other than you've heard people die, and that didn't exactly sound like it. And maybe also a little bit of water comes out from under the door instead of blood, and so that's real confusing. But aside from that, I don't think you have any reason that you would understand what's transpired.
Xylander will take the 5 feet here and open the door.
Okay.
This is an object interact.
There it is. Object interaction. Door opens. You see Victor standing on the desk, having just swiped his sword down. You see him looking somewhat shocked at a very wet chair, because like a gnome, which is if you made a small snowman and then instantly melted it. That's how much water is now sitting here on the floor of this room. You can see Tav in the other room, behind that desk.
And I don't see the guy anywhere nearby?
No, you don't.
Okay, Xylander's gonna turn around. He's gonna like look really confused, relieved that they are alive, but then turn around. 10, 20 gets me here. So I'm gonna go back next to Ash.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and this sounds like a really bad idea, but I'm gonna take a flask of oil and I'm gonna action throw it into the shrubbery domain area by the stairs that we are next to.
Okay. Oh boy.
Or I want to actually, because I kind of want it to go everywhere. Can I throw it up in the air and shoot it with an arrow so that it kind of like splatters over a bigger area?
All right. Let's see. Oil in a clay flask. Blah blah blah. Ground to cover a 5-foot square area. Okay, I'm gonna say sure. If you want to throw it in the air and shoot it, it will cover more ground, but the stuff in the area will have less overall oil on it, you know, per square foot or whatever. So I'm gonna say you can cover more ground, but it'll do less damage. So those are kind of your options.
I don't have an area of effect ability, so that's gonna have to be my only thing I can really do here. And allow at least some extra damage from someone else using fire stuff.
Y'all gonna burn this
that's what I do.
Now.
1,000%. It's our calling card.
We're killing it with fire. Like, sorry, but there's a lot of stuff right there. So what do I roll for this? Do I just
okay, yeah, just roll a regular weapon attack.
DM inspiration.
Okay.
That was a nat 1. That's a 7.
Oof. Yeah, so go ahead.
I'm gonna burn chat inspiration.
And chat inspiration. We're doing it all.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm pulling a tab. Short bow. 21.
21. Okay. 21 hits. I'm gonna say that.
And I'm aiming for this one in particular to then start at the center of it and then move outward.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say that a 10-foot. Hang on. That like instead of a 5-foot square, it's gonna be a 10-foot square. So those creatures right there are in oil, but it is less oil per square than it would have been if it was just one. That is your movement, free action, and attack. And I'm going to say it's the bonus action to pull out the flask.
Okay.
So that is everything for Xylander, unless you want to take any more movement.
Nope, that's it. I maxed out.
Okay, so Ash, you are up.
Yeah, so can Ash pull out a torch and light it in one free action? Or one free
let's see.
item interaction?
I think I think it would take an action. Like pulling out the torch would be a free action, but I think lighting the torch takes the action. But let's double check that
fine.
so that I can be sure. It just says a torch burns for 1 hour. Okay. 5e light torch.
And the torch
action.
was already lit in his pack, and he just pulled it out.
Okay. To light a torch, you need to use an object action. So yes, it does take an action to light the torch.
Okay, so in that case, the action is just going to be produce flame in his hand, so he has a light.
Yep.
And then his bonus action, he is going to summon his wildfire spirit down in this cluster. And I think if we do it right here on top of that guy, because the wildfire spirit can fly, everything within 10 feet of that square has to make a saving throw as it appears in a burst of flame.
Okay, hang on. This is...
Prepare that Jerry on fire emote. Oh,
Okay.
boy. Here we go.
I need to edit this.
Oh, well, hello. A lot of words.
Oh, I know what I need to do. Hang on, stand by. Oh, that wasn't it. Update default token. Okay, all right, there we go. All right, so you are dropping him. I'm gonna just sort of offset him there, like that, in that square, and everything within how many feet has to make it safe?
Within 10 feet of it.
Okay, so we are going to.
So I think that's 10 of them.
Okay. Blam. Okay, anything within 10 feet of it is these creatures here. So I'm going to start with the awakened shrubs, and we'll go clockwise, and I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Okay, dex saves. Okay, what's your DC? Or the DC in question? I don't think any of them made it.
What is my DC? Where is that?
It's against your spell save DC.
Yep.
Yeah, where is that on my character sheet?
Oh boy. It would be 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom modifier. So 10 plus your wisdom mod.
This will be 16.
Okay. No, none of them made it. So how much damage is it?
2d6.
3 of them.
There we go. Did that roll?
Okay. Yeah, shrieking out in flaming death. All of those awakened shrubs in question die. Have their, limbs sort of burning, cracking, and popping. The ones that are in the fire light on fire even more, even though they were already dead from the fire to begin with. So they are laying on the ground burning. And then I've got... Let's see, these guys, what's their deal? Okay, so I've got how many in question? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, none of them made it either. So they take... Okay, the Pixie's umbrellas... Oh. Do not die, but they are badly burned. And then the violet funguses. Jesus Christ. There's 2 of them in there. God, this is funny. One of them got a nat 20, but still fails. Because they're so undexterous, because they are fungus. So, they both take... Okay, so the one that was
fungus.
in the fire pops and explodes. The other one is damaged, but not quite totally dead. Okay, so that is Ash summoning Ember.
May I ask a tiny question?
You ask her, do what now?
I have a question. The one
Sure.
that died in the square of the fire, is that the one that I've already shot?
All the ones that were in the square of the fire died, and the one that you had already shot, yes, was the one that
Okay.
was in the fire.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else from Ash?
And yeah, also last thing, he doesn't know where everybody is, but he's gonna attempt to send a message to Tav to just talk to her in her mind and say, it's not going well down here. We might be burning this place down too. We gotta go. Oh, we better hurry.
God. Ooh, and that's
And
not one that
that
I can
will-
return, right?
Nope.
Second burst, same as the first, guys.
Oh boy. I do have a question with the Arcana check that I did before about the simulacrum. To my knowledge, you have to remain within a range of the simulacrum for the duration of the spell. Do I know what that what that range is that he has to stay within?
So once the spell is cast, you can move wherever and it can move independently.
Oh, interesting.
It's so the casting time is 12 hours. I think you and Gale have talked about this, right? Because
yes, precisely. Yeah,
sure.
Of course.
So he
Late night.
explains that the caster has to remain within 10 feet of the creature and the simulacrum. So it's like, imagine you've got like this ritual circle. You have like the pile of snow, which, and all the other stuff, right, in the center, and the caster and the other creature, and also if the creature is the caster, they can do it on themselves. Whatever. That, they all have to stay within 10 feet of each other for the duration of the 12 hours. And then it turns into a creature which can move as it sees fit.
Got it. Okay.
So.
I can't extend, never mind.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, Ash. Was there anything else? Did I miss that?
Oh, mute. You're muted.
What are the boxes that are over here?
Yeah, so
There's
those are
crates?
just like crates. Yep.
Okay. No, I think he's done.
Okay. That brings us to Victor.
Yeah, so Victor's gonna just kind of, let's see, hold on, it's 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna kind of see the mess, and then I'm gonna. I guess I didn't know if Victor probably didn't know that Ash told Tav that the place is burning down. So I'm gonna, run back in and say, Tav, we've got to hurry. And I reckon actually that will be all I can do this time.
Okay.
So is the place actively burning down?
Yeah, for sure. The spots where you guys spread oil and then started burning the shrubbery, 100% the wooden floor caught fire there. Yes.
Hey VP, remember when I said I was really concerned?
Hey,
burning down.
It wasn't me. I'm just dying.
I knew it the first time. I was taking inspiration from somebody casting Burning Hand from the bottom. And I said, what can I do as an area of effect like Burning Hand?
It was just
And
funny
this is
because
the best
Pixel
I
was
had.
like, Pixel was like, you guys could just search for evidence after you've like apprehended him, and I'm like, unless it burns down, and he's like, well, that wouldn't happen.
And you know what's fun is you still haven't found any evidence.
That's upsetting, I know.
Okay, so Victor, you run over and tell Tav that you guys gotta go. That's not all you can do. I mean, you have object interactions. You can look for stuff on the table. You could just go ahead and leave. You could rush to the edge if you have any sort of like javelins you can throw down. You have a lot of stuff you could do if you want. Spells you
yeah,
can
I
cast.
guess
You
I
might
was-
even be able to cast Create or Destroy Water if you have it and try and douse the fire. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have it.
That would have been a really good spell to prepare for us in this
incredible.
warehouse moment.
I don't know. Maybe Paladins might not have access to that. I
I
don't
was
even
about
know.
to say, I was looking through all the stuff I've got. I don't even have it on here.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah.
What's
What'd you like
funny
to do?
is if I didn't have to be level 3 to get Arcane Trickster, I would have.
I thought I was limited by my movement, but I guess I can. I'll investigate the table here, see if there's anything on it.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
14.
14. Okay. So. Yeah. So you find. Let's see. I think on a 14, honestly, like you find maybe an appointment book is the best you'll get on that. And a lot of it seems to be written like with kind of nicknames for different accounts. I mean, he's a criminal, and so he's not writing like, October 12th, meet with the Castle Enter envoy. It's like,
Yes.
meet with One Eye, meet with Hooktooth, meet with, it's just like code names for people that are kind of meant to obfuscate what all is going on. But you do have sort of an appointment book for this guy.
Okay. Well, I don't know if it'll do us any good, but I will go ahead and pocket that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and add Bribble Pip appointment book to your inventory.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, do that, Jonathan. Go ahead and put that in your inventory.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Varith, you're up.
Okay. I did have a question. I took archery as my fighting style, but is there mechanics to attacking with two light weapons?
Yes. So, you, like anybody that has proficiency with a light weapon, can use like you attack with your main hand and extra attack with your offhand as a bonus action. The difference between the fighting style is that your damage modifier gets added to the second attack, and the difference with the feat is that both the weapons don't have to be light. So,
cool.
But you can, even if you don't have this fighting style or a feat, you can still make those kinds of attacks. It just doesn't get that damage modifier. But your attack modifier stays the same.
Cool. Well, then I'm gonna draw my short swords and try to trim this bush.
Yeah, let it rip.
What I'm saying. Here comes the short sword. Nat 20.
Hey, okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, 5 plus 6, yeah.
Okay. So you whip out your swords and stab this awakened shrub, and you feel like stabbing you do cut some of it apart. Piercing damage, not the most effective thing against these things. And of course, the sword fighting styles are all about the stabs.
Yeah, and I have basically nothing else at this range, so it's fine. Although piercing is all I got because. Yep. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and make my attack with the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Yep.
So how do can I just roll it?
Yeah, just roll it, and we'll just take. Actually, I'll set one up for you. Hang on. Stand by.
Oh, okay. Not bad.
Did it auto crit damage or no?
Okay.
The first one,
short sword. Attack is Dex plus 0. Magic is 1d6, not plus Dex.
God, what have I done?
We'll call this shorthand off. Come on.
Oh, I did that. I'm sorry. I closed it on you. I thought it was me.
No, it's good. Okay, so there's an offhand, and I guess I should say that it's piercing. Okay, so you should be able to roll your attack with that second one, and I think the math will be right now.
Okay.
Oh, that was a 9 to hit. Sorry, I didn't see that.
I had already rolled that previously.
That's okay. That was on 9 exactly hits. These shrubs are not particularly dexterous. Go ahead and you should be able to click the damage on your character sheet to roll it right.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Yes, the 6 piercing.
6 more damage. Okay. You almost cut this thing completely down, but it is barely hanging on.
Well, I will tell you that Varith is going to risk the opportunity attack, and so his thought process, he sees the warehouse starting to burn down. He knows what's fixing to happen, so he's going to try to get to Tav and Victor as soon as possible. So he's going to say to Ash and Zylander, we should get to Tav and Victor as soon as possible, and he's going to run.
Okay, and that awakened shrub is going to take an attack of opportunity as you go by. 13 to hit. I don't think that hits.
It does not.
Okay.
Okay, so 10, 20. Oh, God, I'm counting wrong. Okay, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and right here for 30.
Okay. Next up is going to be these Pixies umbrellas, which... Okay. All right, this one is going to float over next to Zylander.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Oh, actually, hang on. Yeah, there we go. One floats over next to Zylander. Let's look at the rest of these guys. This one Okay, he's basically right here. It's 10 feet up. Okay. Oh, he can just float in these things can float. They don't have to land on shit. Okay, so, yeah, some of these guys float directly next to you guys. Let's see. Oh, that's not it. You. Stop that. Back. Let me grab this. Doop. And then this guy, come on. I don't think he can reach you. Okay, so these other guys are going to twirl. I need Xylandor and Ash to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
I need you to make 1, 2, 3, 4 Constitution saving throws.
Oh,
As
boy.
you are getting absolutely spored all over.
I'll let you go first.
And you are trying to beat a DC of 10.
Oof, I failed 2 of
Okay.
them.
All right. And then go
Actually-
ahead.
Yeah, that's fine.
I failed 3 of them.
Okay.
Oh.
Incredible. First one, and I need to put this so it will actually roll these for me. Thank you. Oh, okay. Did any of you... Both of you. Okay, so a couple of things happened. First thing, both of you are poisoned until the end of your next turn. Because you failed these by 5 or more. Next, okay, first set of damage is 5 points of poison damage. Ash failed that. Xylander succeeded. So Xylander, you take 2 points. Ash, you take 5. Okay, second one is also 5 points of poison damage. On this one, Ash, you succeeded, so you take 2. Xylander, you take 5. Number 3, also 5 points of poison. Damn, that's crazy. And on this one, Ash succeeded for 2. Xylander failed for 5. And one last one, also 5. My God. I mean, they're rolling 2d4, so it kind of like makes sense that they're rolling a lot of 5s. But this last one, I think both of you failed for 5 points of damage.
That did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
If you're looking at Xylander, he can't breathe.
Okay.
If that's rough buddy as a situation, that's what's happening here.
Yeah. All right. That is the Pixie's umbrellas. The other ones, I don't think they actually get to move because no one within 30... Oh, no. I guess these ones do start moving. Because
don't have
other
to.
creatures are moving. It's just the other fungi. So, okay. That brings us to Tav. Tav, you're up.
Yay. I think Tav is going to say, probably going to yell out, search the back lockers or whatever these things are called, since we scoped it out before. I think there's 2 sections, 2 little office shelves. And so she's going to go ahead and in her first, she's going to use her object interaction to try and go through this door here.
May want to hurry. It's on fire out here.
I know.
Okay. So you shout out to everybody. What else do you do, Tav?
I'm going to try and go through this door here.
Okay. Yeah, it opens up into a back room with, some, like, shelves with papers and shit on it.
Yep. And I'm going to try and find any evidence.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Yep. Just cross my fingers. Holy shit.
10.
I'm gonna
Oh.
use my DM inspiration.
Okay,
because
DM inspiration.
We fucking need this. Holy shit, please. 18.
18. Okay. I think on an 18, this is fun. This is fun. You find actually really old floor plans of this facility and discover underneath the stairs a secret door that leads to a basement of this facility. It'll be real fun to get to that while the building above is on fire. But you realize that there is maybe a level of this facility you've not reached.
Yep. Excellent. With that, I think she's gonna use. I think she used, what was it, 5 feet, 10 feet maybe?
I think
to get in?
it's probably 10 feet there, yeah.
10 feet, yeah. She's gonna use the remainder to probably try and run back out.
Okay.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20 is how far that'll get her. And then she's gonna yell at Victor, "Secret basement!"
Secret basement.
Secret basement.
Okay.
Where we found
that brings us to
food.
the awakened shrubs. Okay. So first things first, the one next to Ash is going to attack Ash. He's also going to move up just to make a little room and attack Ash. That's only 11 to hit. I don't think that's going to do it. Okay, talk to me a little bit about Ember. Does stuff have to make a save just walking into Ember's area, or is it only when Ember appears?
No, it's only when he appears or teleports.
Okay, got it.
And then even when he appears, I don't think it affects friends, but I have to look at that.
Okay.
Or maybe the summon does. No, it does. But yeah, only when he...
Okay, I am also going to add at the end of the round a fire spread. Okay, I think these two shrubs are going to run up next to the fire and attack Ember. Because that's the only thing they can reach without going through the fire. God, I've got a 4 and an 11.
No, both miss.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Most of the rest of those guys exploded. Violet fungus time. These guys... they only have 5 feet of movement. And they can't get upstairs. Okay, they are going to just begin to flee from the fire. Because that's the only sensible thing for them to do. Even though they're very dumb, they don't want to burn to death. Okay, the fire's going to spread. I'm going to say it spreads.
To burn up those shrubs.
Yes. Indeed. Okay, so, okay, I'm going to say being in the fire is 1d4 per turn. Fire damage. They are weak to fire, so they take extra damage from that. Okay, obviously Ember is immune to fire damage, I assume.
I believe so.
That brings us back to Xylander.
So, do these things have an attack of opportunity since they didn't attack or they never scored?
Make a nature check. 6. I mean, they haven't yet to attack you with any kind of an appendage or limb. So if you think that they don't have that, then maybe that's what Xylander thinks.
Can I bonus action disengage as my art?
Yes,
cunning
you can.
action?
That is a roguish cunning action you can take.
Okay. Xylander's gonna kind of like look at Ash and say, "I'm sorry, buddy," and I'm gonna bonus action, cunning action, disengage.
Okay.
And move. Can I share space with Victor or no?
You cannot, no.
Okay, then I move. Well, can I cut through to like right here?
I mean, you can bonus
away?
action disengage and then action dash and have 60 feet to go wherever. So you could move, if you have more than 30 feet, you could move through Victor Square and over.
Oh, okay.
But if you don't take an action to dash, I think the furthest you can get is in front of Victor.
Right here.
So it's up to you.
Okay. I'm gonna pop a shot
Okay.
at this one.
Okay, yeah, let her rip.
21.
Yeah, 21 hits.
I don't have it. I don't get the bonus part, but 4 piercing to that one.
Okay. Damn. It is in bad shape, but not quite dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I think that's it for Zylander. Ash, you are up.
All right, so let's see. What do we want to do? We are going to move Ember. So he is going to move up 30 feet. So he's going to get up to where Ash is.
Okay.
And he is going to use fiery teleportation.
Okay. So he
And
can,
so-
you said like fly, basically?
Yep, he's going to fly basically directly up to Ash.
Okay.
And he's going to teleport Ash.
All right, these
15
two
feet
guys
away.
are going to make attacks of opportunity. I've got a 4 and a nat 20.
Attacks of opportunity for what?
As he flies up away from the shrubs.
Oh, the shrubs
Right?
down there. Yeah.
And that is 3 damage on that crit. Incredible.
All right.
So that is 3 damage to Ember.
Yep.
Okay. And then he's going to fire the teleport from there.
From here.
And it's
to-
what, within 10 feet of him again?
It is. So in this case, it's just every creature within 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay. And he can, like, take you with him, right?
Yeah, he's gonna take me 15 feet away.
Okay.
So I guess the furthest we can get is like right there.
Yeah. Okay.
And so that was bonus action.
All right.
that
And
was-
then as he does that, the stuff has to make a dex save versus your spell save, right?
Yeah, DC 14 dex save.
Okay. The Awakened Shrub makes the save. How many of these are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them. None of the Pixie's umbrellas make the save.
Nice. So that's gonna be 1d6 plus 2.
Okay.
And that's gonna be 6 damage.
Okay, that takes out all of them. And then the one that made it, is it no damage or half damage?
I think it's no damage
Okay.
on the
Got
this
it.
one.
Okay. But that does get you out of dodge there, Ash, with a bonus action. What else would you like to do?
What do we want to do? I'm just hurting a little bit here. So we're gonna go ahead and risk it, and we're going to cast Create or Destroy Water and
Okay.
put that flame out.
Okay, great. Let's look at Create or Destroy Water.
So glad you got that.
I
Excellent.
learned from
Vibes.
last time.
10 gallons of water. Falls as rain in a
Turns
30-foot
out this guild is a bunch of firebugs.
Yeah, I'm gonna
In all
say
fairness, I threw the grease. I
that
didn't
even
light
though
them.
you're inside, you can definitely cause that to be put out. Incredible.
What a guy.
10 out of 10. If you don't already have it, take some DM inspiration for the foresight there, Ash.
Slay King.
So I shouldn't use burning hands next.
Well, just not at the wood.
I mean, how
wood
many?
platform.
Yeah, how many
Right.
level 1 spells do you have to burn on Create or
At
Destroy
the
Water?
damp wood, maybe it wouldn't light on fire.
Okay, so that is your action, Create or Destroy Water, and
Yeah,
it
it's
does
still got
put that
my
out.
own movement. I can
Okay.
move through my own party members, right?
That is correct. Yeah, you can't end on a space that they're in, but you can move through it.
All right. Well, he's hurting, so we're gonna scoot. We're gonna hide in here,
Okay.
and then
All
we're
right.
good.
That is Ash.
Ooh, it's dangerous out there. And
That
Ash looks
brings
real beat
us
up.
to Victor.
Yeah, so I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lay on hands for Ash.
Okay.
And I'll give him. Let's do. Nah, I'll just do them all. I'll do all 10.
Okay. So Ash, you take 10 points of healing from Victor.
Nice. Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, you're welcome. Is all the things dead out there?
No,
No.
definitely not.
No. So there's like, oh yeah.
We killed about half of them.
If that's the case, I am going to run back out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to right here.
Okay. Yeah, and from here... Oh, man. Yeah, you can't really see very
I
much.
just realized I can't see.
Uh-oh.
Dang it.
I think I did yell secret basement. Secret basement.
Well, you could light a torch with an action if you want, Victor.
Well, the problem is I just use lay on hands though, right? So
That is right. You don't have an action to do that with. Yeah, so Victor blindly charges out into the darkness and can't really see anything.
so dumb.
Whoops.
Well,
And unfortunately, the warehouse isn't on fire anymore. So
Yeah. Also, there would have been.
How much light does Ember give off, though?
Good point.
How much light does what?
Ember.
Ember.
off.
That's a great question. How much light does Ember give off?
It doesn't say anything
say?
about it, but that's crazy. But
Yeah, it's made of
is-
fire.
It feels like
Literally
it's
a
right
walking
there.
bonfire, right?
Yeah, I'm going to say it puts off as much light as a torch, which is 20 feet of bright and 20 feet of dim. That seems reasonable to me.
Oh, I can see a little bit.
Yeah, okay,
That
so you
makes
can
that
see
even
enough
more
to
awesome.
see something over here if you want to, I don't know, throw a javelin at it if you got one, or I don't know. Well, no, you've used your action. So.
He's not got an
Yeah,
action.
I
There
don't
you
have
are.
an action.
Okay. All right, Vareth.
Hells.
All going according to plan.
I mean, he just watched Victor run out, and I'm gonna be real, he's kind of disappointed. It's like it seems like we should be running away from this, but okay. So he's gonna pop here, and he's gonna take a shot at the shrub.
All right, take a shot at the shrub.
But now I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you guys he's going to that fucking room next, and that's where he's gonna stay. Oh shit! I'm burning chat inspirations on that one.
Oof.
19's better.
Nice.
We'll take that.
19 will hit. Roll damage.
That's fucking.
Okay. Even though it only does half damage because they have resistance to anything that's to piercing specifically, that still is enough. Take out that shrub.
Cool. I mean, listen, I have piercing is what I have.
Listen,
I have
I
nothing else.
know.
Well,
I'm just
slashing, I
making
guess.
sure.
Okay.
Everybody knows.
5, 10, 15. And I'll tell you what, we will go 20, 25 to the back of the room here. That way I'm not gumming up the doorway.
Okay.
And he'll just say, the fire's out. Still a lot of plants, though.
Okay, so as Victor runs, one of these mushrooms flits over. I don't think it can get close enough to actually get to you. Oh, it does have 5 feet. Okay. So it can
Wonder if I
close that
grab a
last
little
5 feet.
PNG of that
All right, what about
mask and,
everybody
like,
else?
Tape it on top
This
of my
guy. Okay, this one can flit up. Okay, 10 feet. Okay, can flit up there. This one can flit up. Okay, can flit up to here. And then it's got 5 feet. And then it can dash. Okay. And then this guy. So, Victor, as you go, you see these mushrooms start to flit up around you. But that's all they've got. Tav, you're up. Oh, actually, sorry. One of them does have an ability to twirl against you, so I do need a Constitution saving throw from Victor. DC 10.
19.
Okay, you take 2 points of poison damage, as the closest one of these was the only one that could really get to you. Does hit you with its twirl ability. Now it brings us to Tav.
Do I go out? Do I go back and investigate more in the back room? Do I go out and try and slay things? Do I try and make a dash for the basement?
Go kill things. We can
Go
take
kill-
them. Then we can search.
All right. All right. Then, yeah, I guess she'll go whatever her 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I guess kind of gets me there-ish.
Sure.
So from here, what can I see that's within my range? I've got All I see is stuff that's up top here.
Yeah.
Is that...
There is some stuff down below that you could see. Let's see here.
Oh,
it's like
Jesus.
here-ish. It's further down than that, but
Okay.
these things are like... Where are they? Okay, so these two guys are right here. This guy, you can't... I guess you can sort of see him. He's like underneath of that overhang. And then there's one here. I think that's what you theoretically could see down there.
And do I see like a puddle of water? Of like wet wood? Anywhere?
Yeah, so there is like this area over here.
Okay. So the things aren't in the wet water puddle.
Smoke. See some
Well, let's
steam.
see. It made a... Where did you put the rain specifically? Because like this much... Hang on. Like this was where the fire was, basically, right? But you could make the rain bigger than that. So
Yeah, it's a 30-foot cube, so it's
30-foot cube. So was it like centered on that? Like
Probably, unless I thought it could. Yeah, I mean, it's just rain, so it's not going to damage anything. So yeah, just center it to put a fire out.
Okay, so... Okay, so I think... No, that's not quite right, is it? Dang it. I'm bad at this. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, and 15. Okay, so the area that you can see under the blue... So the orange is where the fire was, the blue is where there's some water. So.
And I have no way, looking at all these different types of creatures, of like knowing one of these is worse than the others.
You can make a nature check to see if you can identify any of these things. Is there a particular one that you're looking at?
I don't know which one to go for, essentially. So I'm like, which one is gonna...
Here's the thing I'll say.
The most.
These things are flying at you guys.
Okay.
And this stuff is downstairs.
Okay.
I think you also can kind of see, as they're beginning to move, these shrubs move much, much faster than the fungus. The fungus is really slowly crawling along. The shrubs can full on run, and then these purple things can fly. Which means in this warehouse, you know, they can get upstairs and downstairs really, really quickly.
Yeah.
So whatever
cool.
that information sets in
So
for
then
you, feel free.
I'll go for the one that's, I think, the one that's like right next to Victor.
Okay.
I'll go for that one, and for now, I'm gonna save some of my spell slots and hope that Firebolt is gonna be good enough for it.
Okay.
The 12 hit.
Does a 12 hit one of these guys? Yes, it does. These things have low armor class because they're small and they don't move that fast, or they just because it's like it's fungus, right?
Then they'll take 8 damage, 8 fire damage.
Okay.
If it's flammable, apparently it also ignites.
It is not flammable. The shrubs are weak to fire and flammable, but all these funguses will take fire damage certainly, but are not particularly weak to it.
Cool.
Okay,
And
that is 10.
That's her action. Yep.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna say let's go ahead and take our bio break now. As I hit the enemy turns. Guys, we will be back in just a couple of minutes. It's 7:27. I mean, we'll just get back when we get back. It'll be before 7:35 either way. So, okay, quick bio break, everybody. We shall return.
Cool.
Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. Let me sing a song of a family forged by trials and woe. On their own they falter, but together they will write their own tale of glory rents What was rent shall be restored. What was lost now shall be found. The price of valor ever rising, but victory brings new rewards. Tales of glory, might, and wonder, hard-fought battles, treasures won. Our heroes know their fate awaits them, and so they carry on. Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what. Oh.
Okay, folks, and we are back. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. And we are resuming combat here with our Awakened Shrubs. Hang on. I wanted to do something real quick, which is to move all of the metal songs onto their own playlist, because they're useful sometimes, but if you just put them in the main rotation, they're almost never the right thing. You know what I mean? So we're gonna just slap them in their own spot. My apologies to everybody that this takes a second, but it does. Yeah. Keep. There's just one more. No, two more. Two more, and then we're good, gang. Where are you? There it is. Okay, try again. Let's go. Okay, all right. So, Awakened Shrubs. These guys have 20 feet of movement. So this one dashes right up to Tav. This one also dashes right up to Tav, but they do not have any actions to attack with.
Eat it, bitches.
Violet Fungi, on the other hand. Let's look at these bad boys. Nope, they have the world's slowest movement. I really imagine that you guys should be fighting these guys downstairs. I'm gonna delete these.
Good job not touching everything.
This guy is right there.
Really.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, we didn't really get a chance to touch anything because
That's true.
instantly we hear
Yeah.
"Drop poison."
Everything went really poor. I really thought we were gonna have a little bit more time for investigation.
Yeah. Yeah, just a bum roll. You know, it happens.
Yeah.
But I
Tab
was sort of
was not
sitting here
on her
thinking, like,
game.
yeah, of course the like savant alchemist knows what drown poison is. You know, and it just happened to be that you rolled poorly on that deception, and he clocked that smell. Okay.
Also, the nat 20 saving him from the poison too was unfortunate.
Actually,
Two
as it
nat
turns out,
20s.
as I looked at his stat block, he's immune to poison. Fully.
Is
My
it
bad,
'cause he's a
guys.
gnome?
Wow.
Not from being a gnome, but because he
Just
is. Yeah, Tav was right. He did spend time building up a
I
immunity.
fucking knew it.
But you wouldn't have known. Like,
fucking
how would
knew
you
it.
have known that he doesn't get it from being a gnome, but he definitely.
I know, but I thought I was like, he's gonna be. Anyway, it's
Yep,
fine.
you were right.
It's fine.
I honestly forgot that he had that. Truly.
Damn.
Zylander, you're up.
That would have been really funny that he just spent the whole time like we're waiting for him to fall asleep and he never
It's just
does.
like, this is pretty good. Where'd you say you got this wine again?
Okay. Here's a weird question. Can I access a pack of somebody else if it's a willing party?
Sure, I suppose if somebody wanted to allow you to do that, I don't have a problem with that. It would probably take an action to get into somebody's pack and dig stuff out of it, but
Well, because if I wanted to like grab a health potion out of their pack, would
Yeah,
that be- that would
I'd
still be a
let
full
you.
action?
sure. I would say yes.
Okay.
To get into somebody's pack, search it for a particular item would take an action. Now, drinking a potion is a bonus action, but if you
True.
want to go that route, sure.
Okay. Between these two shrubs, how do they look?
Even, they've both taken a little bit of fire damage.
But they're resistant to piercing, from what we figured out, right?
That is correct.
I'm gonna line up a shot. I'm gonna move 5 feet. I'm gonna line up a shot right here,
Okay.
in hopes that maybe if the roll is right, I can hit them both. Pierce through the fungus and the other one, but probably not. Short bow.
Nice.
15.
15 hits.
So that is 11 damage to one. Do I hit them both?
No, you do just hit the one.
Okay. Well, then
But
the
that
one
is
directly-
enough to take out the one.
And then I'm going to use 15 feet of movement and hide back inside here.
Okay.
Because if you look at Zylander, he has like polyps from poison like all over his like skin.
Yeah,
And
he's having
not
a
looking
reaction
good.
to stuff for sure.
Zylander's allergic to poison, and it's
Okay.
gonna hide in the corner.
That brings us to Ash.
All right, so first we're gonna go bonus action. Embers go. Or wait, that's not a bonus action. That's just Ember's move. Well, I guess Ember moves on my turn. Is that right?
I think so. Let's take a look at it.
You share
Wildfire
initiative,
Spirit. Okay, let's see. Spirit is friendly to you. Da 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 da. Okay,
Oh, but it takes its turn immediately after mine. Okay,
got it.
so I have to go first. All right. Oh, so I need to figure out
Oh,
a bonus
okay.
action.
Okay, well, I will add so we can track this in the future. Right there we go. And Victor, you're on deck.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I don't know that I have a bonus action, but I will move out here. And is there any light in here currently?
Ember is giving off light.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. All
And then I think you still have Produce Flame in your hand.
I cast another spell, so I assume that would have gone out.
Is Create or Destroy Water concentration? No, it just happens. No, I think it's still there.
Oh, perfect. Well, it's going to go out as I hurl that Produce Flame
Okay.
at this creature attacking
Got it.
Victor. Well,
Okay.
you know what? I'm going to actually go this one down here since Victor's
Okay.
probably going to take a swing at that next.
That makes sense to me. Go ahead and make your deck. Okay, 21 hits.
All right. And that is... that roll? 8
Yep.
damage. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh wow.
All right. It is badly damaged, but not quite gone. Anything else from Ash?
I don't think he has anything he can do currently as a bonus action, so we're gonna move on to Ember's turn, who's gonna scoot over here and fiery teleport Tav 15 feet back, so she's not in melee.
All right. All right.
And,
And then
that's
dex
gonna.
saves.
Yep, both of those 16.
Both fail.
Perfect. Let that go. I keep losing where on my sheet that is.
I don't know, but it's 2d6s, I think. So
It's 1d6 plus 2
You're right,
on
1d6
these,
plus
so
2.
I'll just roll it manually, and that's 4.
okay,
Fire
that
damage.
because those guys are weak to fire, that is enough to take them out. They're not soaked in oil, so that is not going to start another fire. That was sort of a unique scenario there.
Sorry.
Perfect. All right, and that's gonna do it.
Okay, that brings us to Victor.
All right. Yeah. So I'm going to bonus action set up what is it? Wrathful Smite,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take a swing at this little guy right here.
Okay, let her rip.
That guy. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 hits.
Sweet.
Again, these guys have crazy low armor class. Another one of the reasons why it's not that bad of a deal to like throw a million of them at you all is that like they're very easy to hit.
All right. So that's gonna be 11 slashing
Okay, plus the Wrathful Smite.
plus 4 psychic damage to it,
Okay.
and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it has to make a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
So this one actually doesn't have to make a wisdom saving throw because
Oh,
it is
okay.
dead.
Oh, well, then there you go.
And there isn't a save for that. So you smash this thing and it sort of like falls down, like spinning, a little bit of spores sort of flitting through the air as you cut it down.
Heck yeah. Is vaulting an action?
No, if you want to jump over down to drop into the floor below, that just takes movement. It is like a 10-foot drop, so you might take some fall damage.
I'm gonna hang over the ledge and drop down.
Okay, I'm still gonna say it's gonna take some fall damage, but I'll give you advantage on a saving throw to not be prone because you're. So make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Oh, that's my worst one.
Oh, I'm on the RP layout. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Ace.
We going prone, baby.
Okay. Victor, you take 4 points of falling damage and are prone, which is half your movement. So you've used 5 feet of your movement to get over here. And then you fall prone. You can get back up.
Takes
This is
half
not like Baldur's
movement,
Gate.
right?
Yes.
Alright. Well, I'll use 5 movement to get down. So that's I got
Sorry, yeah.
10 movement
you got
left to get
10
up.
movement left. Yes.
Alright, and I'll move into right here.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Vareth.
Yeah, cool. So, how is everybody's visibility right now? Like
I'm a
nobody's
freaking
suffering
lizard.
from it, right?
I'm a lizard.
I'm relying on Ember, so yeah, I'm suffering.
Yeah, Ash and Victor are relying on Ember. Everyone else has dark vision of some kind.
Okay, well, my attacks aren't doing much, so I'm gonna 5, 10, 15 right here. And I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights and kind of spread them out throughout the room.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, put one kind of here where the stairs are at, kind of center of the room. I have a range of 120 feet on it, so.
Okay. All right, 1 second. Okay, dancing lights. How much does each light give off?
Okay, 4 torch-sized lights within range, making them appear as torches, lanterns, glowing orbs. Blah, blah, blah. Each light sheds dim light in 10-foot radius.
Okay. All right, so there we go. All right, Vareth, you have 4 lights. Put them wherever you want them. You should have control over them. They give off 10 feet. I'm going to make it so that they don't show these nameplates because that's just annoying and gets in the way.
I'm going to put this one down here, I think. Oh, there's one of this guy. I'm going to put this over here where I know these guys are at. Which maybe that's kind of counterintuitive, but there's not really much room to spread them out, I guess, as I thought. Does this light the northern side of this building up pretty good? Because I could put this last one like way down here, just for the sake of...
I mean, Ember has the northern part of stuff lit up pretty well.
Oh, okay.
But when Ember moves, that's going to move, so...
1, 2, 3... Oh, God, I'm grabbing like multiple... So these 2 here I don't need.
Okay. You want me to just...
I only have 4.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize... Oh, no. Okay, you might have to refresh, because sometimes they get a little wonky.
Oh.
Because I've only got 4 on my end. So sometimes when you move stuff, it doesn't update right, and it looks like there's extras.
Oh, okay.
It can be kind of weird.
Oh, okay. This is better. Yep. So put this guy here. Put this guy... I can actually see where it's lighting it up now, so that's perfect. Actually, I'll just put this guy here to kind of keep this corner. And if I'm correct... No, I want this guy actually to be with Vicky. I'm actually going to put it right above his head.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I think I like that. And honestly, I got nothing else. So I'm going to step over to the side with the last bit of my movement there. That was my action to cast the cantrip. So.
Okay. Okay, you know
That's
what?
more helpful than me taking shots at things that are only going to
They
take
do each have to be
damage.
within 20 feet of each other when you create them. And they're a little bit beyond that.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. So like those would have to be there, and this one. Oh no, they don't have to be there. This one can be as far as. Hang on.
So basically,
this one can be there, and then this one can be like here. Okay.
Okay. I mean that essentially does exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just that like one of these had to,
I
a couple of them had to slightly adjust, but that should do it. Okay.
I forgot to read that bit.
It's at the end, so you know. All right, that's Vareth. That was your action. You moved a little bit. Anything else from Vareth?
That's all I got. I don't have any bonus
Okay.
action or whatever.
Alrighty. Let's see. This guy is gonna flit down to Victor. This guy is gonna flit towards Victor. He's gonna dash. Okay, Victor, only one of these can make its little twirl attack on you. I need one more Constitution saving throw. Oof.
I'm gonna burn chat for that one.
Okay, burn in chat for that one.
Oh boy, everybody's out of chat right now. I think, right?
Is it?
Oh my god.
That's 20. Okay. You take 2 points of poison damage. Yeah, let's sound off. Does anybody still have what kinds of inspiration does anybody have? Let's just go to that. Vareth. What inspiration you got?
I just have DM.
Just DM. Tav, what about you?
I don't think I have any.
Okay. Ash, what do you got?
Oh no, I have. Did I just not update my chat? I thought I burned through all my stuff.
No, I gave you a chat, but then
Somebody
you
gave
used
it
DM
back
inspo
to you.
again.
That's
Yeah.
right. You gave it back to me, so I do have chat.
But yeah, and you didn't use it because he rolled a 20 on that check.
It didn't matter.
Okay, Ash, what kind of inspo do you have?
I still have both marked,
Okay.
but that seems wrong. I can't
I don't
remember
think
if
you haven't had
used-
bad
You
rolls.
haven't had a
though.
bad roll.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, I
you've been
think
doing all right.
Okay. I almost
time
used
you-
it on my failed save, but I
Right.
guess I didn't.
Okay.
Cool.
And then Zylander.
I'm broke.
Okay, I think I've got that right. I do. Okay. Oh, and Victor. Sorry, I skipped you.
Just have DM.
Just DM. Okay, great. Okay. With that,
okay.
Aw.
Well, double.
Okay.
Double
now.
inspired.
well, we can give that one back to either Vareth or Victor for the other one, depending on what you guys want to do.
Vicky takes some inspo.
Okay.
Oh, right.
You in the thick of it.
All right. So Vincent gives some to Zylander, and Seth gave some to Victor. Okay. Now you've taken your 2 poison damage. That one moved. Those are the only ones of those left, I believe. Yes. Okay. That brings us to Tav. All the shrubs are gone.
Saving Vicky. All right, you get a hit point.
Oh, we get a hit die for Vicky.
Hey.
Somebody finally redeemed one of those.
Okay.
All right. That's a D10, right?
Yes. It's a D10 plus your Constitution modifier. There actually is a button on your sheet
Oh,
that
really?
just is.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Okay, important question.
Nice.
I know that shooting burning hands upwards at the balcony caused it to catch on fire. What about
Sure.
downwards
From
from the balcony?
I think you're probably fine. Most of the floor is wet down there anyway at this point, and I think it still rains like for however much time it takes, right?
Perfect.
I guess it's instantaneous. So I guess the rain is over, but it is wet. I think you'll be fine. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. In that case, Tav is going to move. I believe if I move, there's one spot. It's a 15-foot cone that I'm about to lay down. And so I think that if I move here, the cone, there was one setup where I can get these 3 all at once.
Let's take a look at our.
And I believe it's, yeah, here we go, cone. Yeah, it's that, yeah. From where I'm at in a 15-foot cone, I can get those 3.
Okay. They're making dex saves, so I've got.
Correct. Dex 14.
We'll do this guy first. What is happening? Okay, why are you being weird, Roll20? Stand by, everybody. What?
Huh?
I have to just do this manually. That's annoying.
Oh no.
Okay.
Enjoy dancing lots when you get it now, friends, because when I hit level 5, I'm just going to start casting darkness everywhere.
Okay, can I get this guy? No.
Does night vision work through magical darkness?
It does not.
Nope.
No.
You have to have the only thing that can do it, well, I guess there's like true sight would do it, and then I think the warlock invocation devil sight can do it. Okay, first things first. Pixie's gonna make a dex save. What is your DC?
14.
Okay, that's gonna fail, and then I've got 2 fungi. Boom boom.
Fail.
I think they're gonna do even worse. Yeah, they do for sure.
Incredible.
Okay, so they all take max damage.
So they're all going to take 9 damage each.
Okay.
Nice.
Because I'm curious, whenever they're weak to type of damage, does it do more than what the roll is?
Yeah, it would double it.
Oh, hell yeah.
So vulnerability
Hell
means
yeah.
you take double damage from a damage type. Resistance means you take half damage from a damage type, and then immunity you take no damage.
Obviously, yeah. Got it.
Incredible.
I figured, but
Yeah. And of the stuff you guys have been fighting, the shrubs were vulnerable to fire damage, and none of the others have been. But they still take it normally. So, okay. The fungus almost die, or the mushroom almost dies, and the other are in pretty bad shape. Anything else from Tav?
Nope.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah,
All
because I don't
right.
have bonus actions. Yep.
Victor. 2 of these things can get close. Oh, they have reach. They have reach. Ha Okay. Oh God. All right. This is going to be very interesting. I need to roll 1d4 3 times. Do 3d4s. I've got a 4, a 1, and a 2. Okay, so the first one of these makes 4 attacks against Victor.
It doesn't matter if there's 1,000 of you. I've
The
got
second
this.
one makes 1 attack,
Damn,
and the
all right,
third one
Vicky.
makes 2 attacks. Okay, so I've got a 20 to hit.
Well, I mean, you ain't supposed to do that. It
Okay.
hits.
20 hits. What is your AC? I think that might be the only hit.
18.
That is the only hit. One of them hits you for 4 points of necrotic damage. All of the rest of these I got. This is 3, 13, 12, 9, 3, and 5. So,
Bring it
but
on.
essentially a bunch of these, sort of tendrils come swirling
just
out
like-
at you. And
Just makes
just
you
one of them
sick.
manages to just caress your face, and you feel this necrotic energy just like onto your cheek. Very gross, very unpleasant.
That was hot. Oh, my bad.
I don't know. Maybe people are into that. I don't know. I ain't in charge of that. Okay, and that is the violet fungus's turns, and that brings us to Zylander.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use 20 feet of movement to go right here.
Okay.
And I'm assuming they all look pretty bad.
Yeah. So the mushrooms are like on death's door, and then the fungi are, badly damaged. There, but not, but like you theoretically could kill any given one of these probably in a single hit, depending on rolls.
I'm gonna shoot this one.
Okay, let her rip.
Actually, yeah. 14.
14 does hit. Yes.
14 damage.
All right, one down. Anything else
And then-
from Zylander?
I'm gonna cunning action dash
Okay.
back over here.
Yep. Okay, Ash,
I'm
you
hiding
are,
behind everyone else.
Ash, you are up.
All right. So yeah, we're just gonna produce flame at this floaty thing here that was screwing with us earlier.
Okay.
That's
Okay, this one
gonna
down
miss.
here is what you're shooting at.
Yep. Okay. Did I
Okay.
hit the right button? Oh, that is a roll.
10 does hit. Like I said, these guys don't have great
Oh.
AC.
Damn. All right. Well, I'll take it.
6.
Or 6 damage.
All right, that's one more down. Only the fungus remains.
All right, and so bonus action, we're gonna send Ember down here, and he's gonna fiery teleport himself
Okay.
15 feet away and light these guys up. So,
Just fiery grenades going off all over the warehouse.
yeah.
I'm really glad there's no flammable materials that are like on these tables.
Okay. And that is dex saves?
Oh, correct.
No, they all fail.
All right.
Roll that
So
1d6 plus 2.
Oh wow.
7.
Okay. They are on death's door, but not quite across the threshold.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Victor, you are up.
All right. Well, I'm going to step right into the thick of it again,
Into the
and
thick
I'm
of it.
going to cast Shield of Faith on me,
Okay.
which raises my my AC to 20,
Okay.
and then I'm going to take a swing at this guy.
Okay.
For an
Oh
8.
no. Okay, is that Chat Inspiration?
We're gonna do. I'm gonna do chat.
Okay. Victor burns Chat Inspiration. Roll again.
19.
19 hits.
I love the nat one on
Wait.
both of the shots,
Hang
though.
on.
Oh.
5 actually hits. You don't need to burn. Take your inspiration back. 8 hits him. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. 7 slash.
7 points of slashing damage. Which one of them are you hitting? North or the one of those?
South. That one.
All right, one down. Vareth, you're up.
Okay, just a quick question. And I may not know, but was it just the shrubs that were resistant to my?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a nature check.
Now, come on. If the ranger fails this, I'm gonna feel real bad.
Take advantage on this one.
All right, hell yeah.
Okay.
6.
Here's what I'll give you on a 6. These are Underdark mushrooms.
Oh,
Whether they're weak to fire or not, or weak to piercing or whatever, you have no idea.
curious.
But they are. You do recognize them. You have seen them before.
Goody.
Now they're not the drow
Actually,
poison Underdark mushrooms that we've talked. These are some other,
Yeah.
thing. But
I do want to say out of game, I kind of was like assuming that's what they were because of the way they looked, but like, cool. Well, I can't just sit back here and hold the light. Like, when I was a kid. So we're just gonna take a longbow shot at the guy north of Victor.
Yeah, let her rip.
Let me move first. Sorry. I will move up to the railing here, which was 10 feet of my movement, I do believe. Shapoopy for 12.
Yeah, that hits.
And then we'll take a 9 piercing.
All right, one more down. Anything else from Varith?
Okay, well, did I get a sense that I did?
Yeah, no, that did normal. They are not
Cool.
resistant to.
Well,
yeah, so far
Varith
you haven't
likes-
seen them be resistant to any of the stuff you guys have thrown at them. These particular fungus.
I'm gonna use 10 more feet and go back to my corner.
Okay.
We play cat and mouse. I learned it from the best.
All right, Tav. Yeah, this is the
It's-
inverse of the Kenku fight, where you guys are up here like,
Yeah.
"Phew,
Yeah.
my, how we've come. I've learned so
all right,
much,
then I'm-
Tav.
But how frumpled does this little guy look?
Very, very frumpled. Death's Door.
Very, very frumpled. Death's Door. But he is going next, isn't he? But what's his face is gonna get? Do I waste? It's fine. All right. It's fine. I'll just do it. Yeah, we'll firebolt him for 11.
Okay. Well, 11 is to hit, but that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's right. That's what I meant. Yeah. 6
Okay.
damage.
It had 2 HP left, so 6 is definitely going to put it down.
Perfect.
And that,
Then Tav is gonna start making her way downtown, talking about.
Walking fast.
Yep. I think 30's there. Is that 5, 10? Oops.
okay, we are out of initiative, actually.
Oh.
Oh, no,
Wait,
we're not.
hold
There's
on.
more,
We didn't
there's
burn
more
the
fungus.
place down.
There's 2 more fungus.
Two
Sorry,
more
guys.
mob
You're
down.
right.
Okay,
You're
I was
right.
like, oh, they want to just like be
I
dead.
forgot.
That's fine.
Okay, they
Oh,
had
I
a,
can't
gonna say
barely
it.
see those.
2 more
I can
fungus.
see everything.
Honestly, it's a foregone conclusion what's going to happen at this point, frankly. Okay, so Tav, you moved. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, that brings us to these guys' turn. They dash for 10 feet. They land. This would be much scarier if you had all broken in the basement and these
And
guys
not
were on
instantly
every
dash
wall.
upstairs?
It would work a lot better, but that's fine.
If we didn't instantly dash straight upstairs, you know.
Yeah, no, you guys have handled this extremely well. It had the potential to be very unfortunate, but you've knocked it out of the park here.
How far is my short bow for range?
6180 or
the
something.
max.
60?
Oh yeah, something like that.
80,
Something like
80
45.
320, something like that.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so I'll shoot at this one. 19 to hit.
19 hits, yes, and it is 80 by 320.
6. 5.
Okay, and which one the closer, the left or the right guy down here?
This one.
Okay, 5 points of damage. Bam, bam.
Oh, I'm gonna cunning action dash.
Okay.
Get me right next to my
Okay.
Bloop. And pass.
Okay. Ash, you are up.
So I forgot I am poisoned, so I should have disadvantage on my produce flame.
Yeah,
We
I
were
think
only
it's fine.
poisoned until the end of the first round, right? After the
Yeah, it only
Oh, is
lasted
that
for
it?
1 round, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And I think neither of you guys attacked during that round. You like ran away and healed and stuff. So
All right. Well, then I'll scoot on down here and where'd it go? Produce flame.
15 hits.
All right. For 1d6, 3 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the same thing. We're gonna scoot Ember down here. He will fire a teleport away.
Okay.
And
Just so I know, there's not like a limit on how many times he can do that in a day, right?
I don't think so. Don't have any kind of tracking slots here.
Yeah, let me just. I think it's fine, but let's just look it up just so I can be sure. Okay, Wildfire Spirit. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you use your bonus action to command it to move in there and then teleport.
Correct.
All right. So it moves in. It's going to teleport, move it where you want. These things have got a dex save. They're going to fail. Almost certainly, yeah. We got a -1 and a 4.
Hell yeah.
Okay, 6 more damage to each of those. All right. Done. Working? Yeah, there goes. That. Not. There we go. Yeah, okay. All right,
Nice.
and where does he move back to? Back up here?
Let's just go back here.
Okay, that's Ash and Ember. Victor, you're up.
I don't know if it's just my screen bugged or not, but I'm still showing an enemy here.
Yeah, they're
here,
both gone. You might
here,
want to
and
refresh.
here.
The only two that
Okay.
are left are the ones to the south down here.
Okay.
While he's refreshing, I have a hypothetical question. What happens if you hit a wildfire spirit with a grease bottle?
Yeah.
Great question.
Nuke.
It's future
Okay.
thoughts.
They are back.
As someone who doesn't have any AoE abilities.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to move down here and take a swing at this guy.
Okay, let her rip.
1 second. When I refresh, I got to pull my character sheet back up.
I have 2 AoE abilities that I feel like neither would have been good here. So
I mean, I think they would light that square on fire, but technically the way that grease bottles are supposed to be used, they cover like 1 square. So, I mean, you could do the thing that I let you do of making it be on more squares, but it does less damage. So it would end up being like 2 damage to any creatures that were in the area. Okay, 23 hits.
23 for 11
Bam.
slash.
Victor's mad at that
That's the end of that one. Anything else from Victor?
Oh man. Throws in action, right? So yeah, I don't have anything I can do.
Okay. All right, Vareth.
right, 5, 10, 15, 20. You know what? We'll go ahead and 25, 30, top the stairs, line it up. We're gonna shoot this guy.
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
How about 7 piercing?
Okay. In bad shape, but not quite down yet.
That's
Anything
what
else
I
from
got.
Vareth? Okay.
That was movement action.
Tav, you're up.
All right. I think Tav is close enough to be able to, because it's 120 feet for firebolt, so she'll go ahead and will a 22 hit. And then she'll do 3 fire.
Okay. It is barely hanging on, but still alive.
All right.
Holy moly.
Any
She'll
movement?
just
Any other
move
movement
closer.
for Tav?
Yeah, she'll just move closer to the basement.
Okay.
Come on. 5, 10,
All right.
20,
Well, in the meantime, this thing is going to walk over to Victor. And it is going to...
He's going to try.
3. Okay. One of these attacks is 2 versus Victor, 1 versus the Ember. It does have reach. We'll do Ember first. 7 doesn't hit, I'm sure. The other 2 versus Victor. Oh, I got a 21 and a 15.
Oh. Damn.
Okay.
21 hits.
3 necrotic damage.
I was
Okay.
getting ready to be like, ha ha ha.
You know, it truly had to roll a 19, basically, to hit you. An 18 or a 19, and it could hit you. So it's very low chances, but not 0. Okay, Zylander, you're up.
15 to hit with a short bow.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
8.
And that is the end of initiative.
Plow.
If I may, Zylander strings his bow, shoots that last arrow, and pulls a Wendy Williams and falls over. So all of a sudden you see Zylander just like shoots the arrow and goes, ah. And just like falls completely over.
Okay. Now we are out of initiative, friends.
All right.
You were standing in the basement of this warehouse, or not the basement, but in the lower level of this warehouse.
What did you find?
Well, We should probably help Zylander up a bit.
Zylander like gets
Right
to his feet.
there.
He's like, I'm fine. And he, as he says this, he's like polyps all over him. He's like, I'm okay.
What happened with the alchemist?
Well, hold on a second. She's gonna pop out the healing potion and hand the healing potion to Zylander.
I'll take the full 6 seconds to down the entire thing. How much healing is that?
It is
2d4 plus 2?
2. Yep, correct.
2d4 plus 2?
Yep.
Correct.
5.
So 5.
And Tav's gonna say, well, turns out playing an evil person is a little bit more difficult than I expected, and also turns out he immediately knew it was drow poison. Also, it's a simulacrum, and this place has a basement, so might I suggest that we perhaps investigate that before we leave? I suspect he may be down there.
Was there anything
Wanna
else?
check his office out real good first?
We
I
could do
think
that as well.
I think Victor kind of being high and mighty right now. Is just like, what do you mean? This was light work.
Ah,
Zylander's
don't
gonna
say.
cut a look over at Victor.
Face all splotchy.
Yeah, the polyps on his arms are gone, but his face has open pores.
What do you
so-
mean light work?
Zylander's gonna whisper to Freya, and then Freya's gonna scramble up and start running up Victor's leg, and scurrying around all over Victor.
Well, did you find anything of use before we started? I already figured out the plans for the place.
Yeah, we found some plants.
Plants.
Hmm.
Yeah, the ones that just attacked us.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can make arcana or herbalisms, nature, or poison or kit.
Oh my
Will
God.
a nat 20 do? Where the fuck were these rolls? I needed them.
Okay, so this is fun. As you're looking at the stuff on this table that seems to be designed to mass produce the same thing over and over again, you discover that the so-called poison that has been being created on all of these tables is actually not designed to kill the target, only to make them seem dead and be incapacitated.
I feel like Tav had hit
Well,
this one on
she's
the nail on the head.
So is this how they're gonna
Listen, a nat 20 will get you a lot, okay?
Yeah, it's okay. I don't know who's happier, Tav or stuff, but
Victor's about whose stuff?
well,
Alright,
it
well-
would seem.
Ash
That
is
note-
pulling out a crowbar and opening up this crate.
Sure. Yeah, you find various glass bottles for putting potions in and supplies. You find tongs and rags and little, basically this is all random alchemy equipment and stuff.
Okay.
Zylander's gonna scratch his arms and face a little bit and see if anybody else has another healing potion.
That was my last one.
Pixel, help me out here. How many slots do I have? How many times
Let's
can I use
see.
stuff?
So you've used your lay on hands. In terms of spell slots, you have 2 level 1 spell slots. You've used Shield of Faith,
In the smite.
and Wrathful Smite. So you are out of level 1 spell
I'm
slots.
out. Okay. Well then, nope. I don't have any more.
I mean, if you guys want to sit here for an hour hoping that he doesn't walk out of his basement and kill you, you can try to take a short rest. Or,
I'm scared of going down there.
How rough is Zylander?
I'll
right now?
go down there.
Zylander is still actively in not good shape.
Okay.
I was
Yeah.
on death's door before
Yeah.
5 healing from that potion.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can throw a cure wounds if we need to.
Oh wait. I do have
We
a
got a
potion of
fight
healing.
coming up.
Yeah, I was gonna say somebody has a whole bunch of healing potions from the one
Yeah,
raid.
I have 2 potion of healing, so I'll give you another
Nice.
Oh,
potion.
Okay, it's gonna be
Okay,
a better
so that's
heal.
another-
I'm calling it.
Jesus.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, that's another 2d4. Sorry, my AC just went berserk. All right, that's another 5.
Okay, Zylander's looking much better though. We're gonna take it. Zylander's gonna bow his head and say thank you, and then he's gonna go upstairs, embarrassed that was almost dead, and wants to like look inside the offices.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same.
Get the
If-
office thoroughly searched
Sure.
and then get
Correct.
downstairs.
I will say if Tav goes to walk by Vareth, he will stop her. And I didn't know the poison wouldn't work. I apologize.
It's okay. It's all right. It's not your fault. Look, I thought it was a great idea. We're a team. Look, last time I almost single-handedly burned the whole place to the ground. We're learning, all right?
One of us is anyway.
Well,
Are you
Jerry
talking
certainly
about
learns
me?
every day. Yeah, I was going to say that was what I just thought. Was Jerry's the one who's learning?
I've been learning all sorts of things.
That's all he wanted.
Incredible.
Okay.
I definitely do want to search the office, the second door that
Sure.
we didn't go through yet.
Well, then Vareth's
Victor is gonna-
while they do that, sorry, just real quick,
you're
he's gonna
fine.
post out. I'm assuming oh, you're right by it. Actually, that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna back Vicky up, but
Yep.
like way back here.
Yep, I was gonna. I'm headed towards the under the stairs.
Okay.
Does this desk have drawers? Or is it just a flat top?
Yeah, I would have drawers. Like
Okay.
you guys over here.
I'm gonna use an investigation check.
Okay, yeah, Tav is investigating, Zylander is investigating. What about Ash?
Ash is providing guidance to Zylander.
Okay.
That's a D4.
What?
All right.
Or I guess help, even?
I mean, advantage was 17 regardless. So
Yeah.
I'll take the
So that's
guidance for
18 for Zylander, and Tav, you can go ahead and roll your investigation as well.
Blast. I'm burning my chat, DM.
Okay, burning chat.
Unless somebody else wants to come and investigate for me.
Well, I can come back there in a second.
Yeah, I'll wait. I think I might need that chat inspo later.
Okay. All right, so on the 17, Victor had already found the, what's the word I'm looking for? Like appointment book thing. Yeah, I think even with an 18 on this, you feel like he, by and large, doesn't really keep much incriminating stuff up here. So you don't find any, like, ledgers, you don't find, like, lists of contacts, names, contracts, any of that kind of stuff. It seems like he's got enough up here to make it look like a legit business, kind of, but as you look through it, you can kind of tell, like, this is not the incriminating stuff that you'd be looking for.
Okay.
Also, I
If you knew
think,
it.
Vareth, that the dancing lights would
Yeah.
go away after
Sorry,
a
I
minute.
didn't mean to put him back in here. I
you're
actually just
fine.
wanted to read about it. I did have a quick question though. Can I put that on somebody's weapon?
I don't think so. I think the regular light cantrip can do that, but I don't
Yeah.
think dancing lights can.
Cool. Right
So
on.
you can make it into a vaguely looking humanoid.
Yeah, if I use all 4 of them.
Yeah.
Is- Does Tav have light? cantrip?
No, I do not. I took a bunch of stuff to hurt people when I run out of spell slots. Hurt and
Okay.
befuddle. I got minor illusions.
Yeah, but that's what you get on the 17 or the 18 up there, Zylander. What about anybody else?
Do I infer that there won't be much up here then?
Kind
If I
of.
were
You
to
sort of got
investigate more.
lucky, I think, as you're looking at this stuff, that the, like, blueprints for the place,
Mm.
it's like an oversight that those blueprints had evidence of the secret door down there.
Yeah.
By and large, everything else is pretty much kept
Excellent.
seemingly elsewhere.
I think we should join our friends.
Yep.
I agree. I'm
Uh,
ready.
Victor is now not able to see again, so I'm going to pull a torch out.
Sorry, I'm trying to just
I
grab
lost
you
it.
guys and move
Also-
you
Oh,
over
it's
there.
over here. Haha.
Would
So the lights went out?
Would it make more sense for me to
Yeah, the dancing lights only
Wait.
last for a minute, although you can keep recasting them.
Yeah, as a cantrip, I can put it out as me, but it only lasts a minute at a time.
All right,
Um,
I'm stuck on the wrong side of the map here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm working on it.
Oh, gotcha.
I had to like refresh
I
it.
do
wouldn't let me
believe that
move
it's
you.
a good idea for you to be up front when everything starts to go down. But if we're trying to, are we sneaking here? Or do we just go in? I mean, I guess he already knows we're here.
Well, here's the question: does he know that we're here? Like,
Oh, yeah.
Does Miss Simulacrum understand her? Are they telepathically linked, or is it just a separate creature that he has to talk to?
I believe it acts like a construct of its own free will. Do I have that correct?
Yeah, the simulacrum is a fully separate creature. It acts like a construct. You don't get the sense that I think you don't think it has like telepathic connection to him. But also, there was a lot of fiery explosions
Quite a
and
lot of
rain
commotion.
and
Yes.
people running
Yes.
around, so maybe he heard it. Maybe it depends on how far. And I don't think you know this from looking at the blueprints. Like, you see that there's a ladder that leads down into a lower basement. And I will say you see like what the lower basement looks like, which is essentially a big rectangle, and then there's a bunch of like little alcoves along the walls, and then like a big kind of workspace in the center. And like a big, like, I don't know, pool kind of a thing at one end. Like yeah, anyway.
Can I do a history check to see if these blueprints kind of give off the same vibe as the other warehouse that we were in, since I did go into the basement of the last one?
Sure. What you can tell, this is way more involved. The other one that you guys went into was like a tiny little storage hallway with some like smuggled stuff stashed in it that was clearly like hand carved, basically. This looks like, somebody intentionally built a pretty extensive working area down there. That's like the size of the warehouse itself, practically.
Oh, okay.
It's like, it's
My
big.
question is do you want me to take points since I can see?
I think it's probably best. Here's my opinion. Any plan we make is going to go to hell pretty quickly.
It always does.
I'd imagine.
Yeah, well, then he's
I've
going to
never
open the
done
door.
anything nefarious in my life. I don't know what you're talking about.
Opening
let's
the
go.
door.
I'll
Okay,
follow him behind.
You open the
Can
door.
I ready an action for when the door opens?
Sure.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
when I
ready a
cast
short bow
guidance
shot.
on whoever goes first.
Okay. Well, the first thing that happens, you open the door and discover a storage closet. You know there's a secret door in the back of the storage closet. Based on the stuff. Is somebody opening that door?
Yes.
Okay. You open that door and discover a little hallway that leads to a like open,
cool.
ladder leading downwards, basically.
Oh, that
Well,
looks so...
cool to move on up to that then?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't want to get ahead of you.
Okay.
That looks so cool.
Okay. Do you head down the ladder?
We're all in agreement. That's what.
Aye.
Yeah.
Do it.
The eyes have
That
it.
we are.
Whoa. It's just out of body experience there for a second. What happened?
Okay, in what order are you guys going down the ladder?
Verith first.
Zylander's
Okay.
behind, ready.
Verith, then Zylander,
I guess I'll go third.
Victor,
Then
I can go
Ash.
next. Okay, then you can go. No, whatever. Either
Victor,
one.
have,
I've got a lot of.
and then Ash at the end.
Sure. Yeah, either way.
I'm basically just like laying you guys. You're going to be all kind of huddled at one end of the room near where the ladder is.
Ash, you can go in front of me since you've got your teleport guy that's got 15 feet or whatever. I've
Sure.
got a lot of long range stuff, so.
Okay.
As long as I'm 120 feet
Okay.
from the target.
All right. Well, first things first.
Who's scared?
As you
Not me.
make your way down into this ladder, creaking wooden ladder, you can't see a lot down here, but the smell of dead fish is pretty overwhelming as you make your way down. And you arrive in
Holy
the
fuck.
alchemist's dungeon.
Ugh.
You see a massive room. The alcoves along the walls appear to be covered with bars and chains. There are dead bodies, flayed of their skin, experimented on, tied up in each of these not every single alcove, many of the alcoves. You see a massive cauldron on a strange pedestal, burbling and bubbling with odd, smells and noises. You see puddles of blood on the floor where Horcus seemingly, without much care, has allowed, sort of just filth and detritus from his experiments. You see much more, involved-looking things all over these tables. You see a big pool in the middle of the room, and you see Orcus Bribblepip standing at a table. He looks up and over at you. Can people see also in here? I don't know what kind of light we have. Okay, good. He sort of turns and looks at all of you as you come down and says, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yzma, that would be the time.
Hello. Yes, the pleasure is all yours. It's wonderful to make your acquaintance. Where did I put my thoughts? Kronk. This is Kronk, by the way. Don't worry. He's a well-trained puppy. He only bites when I ask him to.
Okay, cool. Everyone, please go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw as Horcus takes whatever shit he has in his hand and just hucks it at you guys. Please roll initiative.
So dex saving throw, then initiative?
Yes, dex saving throw, then initiative. You're trying to beat a DC 13 here, gang.
Yeah. How about a 0?
Whew.
Oh, how about a 20? I finally had a goddamn a 0. That's wild.
Not rolling.
I don't see an ash one yet. There it is, 20.
There we go.
Oh.
Initiative 13. Not bad. You're sharing with us.
No, not that. Please.
Oh no! Did you do that on purpose?
Maybe.
No.
That's what the puddle thing is behind him, isn't it?
Maybe.
God damn it. I'm glad I'm playing a long range character in this game.
Okay.
I'm staying the fuck away from that.
All right.
So,
all right. So dex saves. I gotta pull up
Shut up.
here. His thing.
seeing as I've stood in one of these before. I forgot I
Every
did
campaign I've ever been in, I've been swallowed by something like this. I really don't want to do it again.
that. Oh yeah, because you got swallowed saving me from the last one.
Well, that got ate by Bavlorna.
Yeah, Babylon swallowed him whole.
I've been
Okay.
eaten
Gambling
sorry.
mound.
Alrighty, gang.
Damn. Jason with a nat 20 for initiative. Crazy.
Oh, we're doing
Jesus
initiative.
Christ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll initiative after you roll your dex save. And this
What is with these? It's fine.
a
Everything's fine.
15-foot radius. Okay, measure. Circle.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's everybody.
Oh,
Okay.
no. I think.
All right, guys. Everybody,
Heaven
please
victory.
take 10 points of poison damage. If you failed your save of DC
Thank
13,
God.
if you made your save, take 5. As he just lobs a massive thing of poison, which splashes all over everybody.
Oh, this could be it, guys.
And,
this could be it. This could be it for Tav. Sayonara. Nice to know ya.
Okay, and as he does that, Ash, you are the first to be able to respond. I also go ahead and make the save for Ember as well.
Okay, hang on one sec. I gotta find that.
Here's my question.
Alright, he's
Can
got
I
a
use
+2
shield
dex.
on this?
No, this is an AoE thing. It's not like
Okay.
targeting your AC, so no. But, other attacks that he has, sure.
Fuck. This Tav's looking real bad, real fast.
Okay, 10 does not make the save for Ember, so Ember would disappear. You can, I think, resummon it with a wild shape or something if you have more than one. I don't know.
I think he's still got 12 hit points, so he'd have 2 left.
Its hit points it's what, 5 plus your druid level?
Oh, hold on.
Right, unless that changed.
This is not hit points. What is this? Oh, okay. So I can use him 15 times, apparently. That's this counter, which I thought was hit points.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the hit points was 5 plus druid level. if I'm not mistaken.
Let me double check that. It's
Maybe
5
it's 5
plus
per
5
druid level?
times your druid level.
5 plus 5 times your druid level. So that is...
So that would
15?
still be 15.
So
So, he would
okay.
have 2 hit points left.
Okay, so Ember is not gone.
Oh yeah, so
don't
Ember and
know
I are looking
where
about
I'm
the same.
supposed to track that.
I mean, I don't know about you. It's hard on D&D Beyond. I can track it in Roll20 for you if you want.
Sure.
Okay, so 15, and he's down to what, 2?
Did you say Tav looks awful right now?
Xylander doesn't look great either.
Yeah, Victor's not looking great.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, well, Ash, you're up.
Oh god, and he goes first. Oh, before half of us.
Yeah, so first... Crap. Why didn't we short rest before we came down here?
Beats
That's a
me, gang.
real good question.
Okay, lady stuff, you have chat inspiration.
Alright, so we're going to throw a Cure Wounds on to Tav,
Okay,
Thanks.
which is a 7, it looks like.
okay,
So
Tav,
that's
you regain 7
okay.
hit points.
Thanks,
Could be
buddy.
better.
Okay, Tav, you
bonus.
also get to roll a hit dice.
Thank you.
And if you get over what your max HP would be, you can add the additional ones from this hit dice as temp HP.
What's
No,
the-
Ace
what
also
else?
offered that inspiration to you, Pixel. Are you taking that?
Who did what to whom now?
Ace offered you inspiration and said if you don't take it, then I can have it. So
Oh,
you
no,
tell me
VP
what
can
you
have it.
Okay. I mean, I don't care either way. I was just telling you what it said.
It's all good. I appreciate it, Ace. I don't think I need inspiration for this one.
No.
Okay,
What's the
so
hit die?
a hit dice for you is
Just
going to be a D6 plus your con mod. There should be a spot to roll it
Thank you.
on your sheet somewhere.
Got it.
Oh, you're on D&D.
My con mod's a 0, so it's fine.
So that's a D6?
4. I'll take it.
Wait,
I just
sorcerers are 6s,
rolled.
not 8s, right? Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I just rolled the wrong thing. I meant to roll for my Flame Seed.
Okay.
But that roll would have likely hit.
Sure.
Actually, it would have been the same roll.
19 plus what? Yeah, that'll hit him.
Okay, and so that's just gonna be. Did that roll? There we go. 5 damage.
Okay. First
Fire
blood.
damage.
Okay, yeah, he takes the 5 damage.
Yeah, and that'll do it.
Okay. And you hear Horcus say, fire, is it? Okay, Vareth, you're up.
Cool. I should have been looking. I'm sorry. Oh, this is how I look at it just for myself. That's just an AoE. That's not going to help us. I'm going to save my spells. I think what I'm going to do is probably just take a shot, and then we're going to go take cover. So let's go and do longbow shot first. That's just 10.
Oof. Yeah, 10's not going to hit.
I'll burn Chad inspiration. He going to give it to me.
All right.
How about 25?
25 hits.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that'd be 5
Get him.
piercing.
All right, 5 more damage.
And we're going to take 5, 10, 15, 20. Is this open?
No.
Shit. Okay, where was I at? Was I right here?
You were
You were
next,
right
to
next to
Xylander,
me, yeah.
Yeah, all the doors that are currently shown as open are open. Some of them might be locked. Some of them might not be locked. You don't know, but the ones that are open are open.
Okay, so this one was open. I'm going to move in here, and actually I'm going to take my full 30 and back into the room a little bit.
Oh,
Okay.
If he arcane locks that door, I swear to God.
Oh, incredible.
Listen, it's what made sense to me in the moment.
No, you're
Go
fine.
ahead.
I'm just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
this is worst case scenario.
Okay.
at the moment
I'm
in
not
my
going to
head.
sit out there and let him lob poison at us in a group
All
the
right,
whole time. I
so
refuse to do that.
you guys
Well-
see him skate up to one of these tables real quick, grab
Oh, no.
something off of it, chug it down, and then he is going to reach into his pack and pull out a dart and throw it at, let's see, Ash and Vareth both. I think he's good. Okay. I think he is going to come up and throw it at Ash. And he actually makes 2 attacks. First attack is 9 to hit. Second attack is 10 to hit. Jesus Christ. Okay, well.
Thank God.
All right. Okay, next. From the pool in the middle of the room, the water begins to burble.
No.
And a strange creature, you can see it's like purple-colored mass of goo, and it is made up of a number of equilateral triangles. This is not a gelatinous cube, this is a gelatinous icosahedron! So it looks like a giant D20 slowly rolling over towards you. Let's see. This thing has a speed of 15 feet. 10, 15.
Gods.
Okay, it rolls up to Ember.
Oh no.
And is going to pseudopod. It doesn't have enough to
911.
move.
It's real bad.
God, that's only an 8 to hit. Jesus. I'm rolling absolute dog shit right now.
Keep it up.
Good thing.
Okay. Well, and it doesn't have multi-attack, right? It gets the 1 attack. That is correct. Okay. Well, that is the gelatinous icosahedron. So, next up, Zylander.
I believe.
God, why couldn't I be a strength character? I want to just push him into the fucking cauldron. Okay. I want to do 2 things, and I want to use. Can I use my free action to like Arcana check what he drank? Or like,
Sure.
would I get an
Yeah.
idea?
You can. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Go for it.
Nat 20.
Holy moly.
Yeah, that brew was a concoction of his. You did, as you drink it, see this sort of like orangey hue sort of flash over with this twinkle. You think it probably gave him resistance to fire damage.
Okay,
God
makes
damn
sense.
Well, that sucks.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
That's like our one thing.
Fire damage. Drank a potion immediately after. Okay. And now. Okay. I want to say the fuck away from him. 15, 20. That's 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to stay well out of his range.
Okay.
And I want to end up on this side of the table. And I'm going to grab the first thing that looks deadly on the table and I want to throw it at him.
Okay.
What do I
You're
roll for
grabbing
that?
something off the table to throw at him. Okay. I mean, this is going to be a luck check.
What is that, a D100?
Sure. Yeah.
Do I need to call it or no?
I'm going to say the closer to 100, the better.
How's a 70?
70. Okay. Yeah, you grab some sort of
Potion
thing,
of Gigantify.
little bottle of something off of it. Yeah, go ahead and make a, I'm going to say use your dexterity, but not your proficiency. So roll a d20 plus your dex mod.
You guys ever seen Breaking Bad?
How's a nat 20?
Okay.
We're about
Yeah,
to have
that'll
a
hit.
lab explosion.
And yeah, we'll go ahead and do, let's see. Roll 3d6.
So many nat 20s tonight.
10.
10. Okay. You pick up a vial of acid and hurl it at him, and it splashes all over him and burns. And it hurts him for 10 damage.
Okay. So my object interact was for me to figure out Arcana check on what he did.
Yep.
So I still have my cunning action then.
Yes.
So if I cunning action dash, looking at this table, is it like something that's open on the bottom where his little gnome self could see underneath it? Or is it like
Yes.
desk,
Yeah,
full
these are
desk?
just like long dinner table looking, workstations that he has set up. And they are underneath of them is like open.
Solid plank on the ends though? Like the whole end of the table is like a solid piece?
No, imagine if you went to like a pavilion in a park and there are these big long like tables, right? But not with chairs on them, just the big long, it's basically that.
So it's the dining room table. It's just legs. Okay, that's not helpful then. So I'm gonna cunning action dash away. I don't remember how to make it move me when I do it, but
I don't know.
Anyway,
so if
30
you
feet of
have the
movement is right
selection
here.
tool and you pick yourself up with left click and don't release it, and then right click while you're still holding left click, it gives you a thing. And then if you hit right click more times, it'll give you like a waypoint on your travels, as it were.
So I was right here. So then 5, 25, 30. It's right there.
Yep, that works.
Cool. And I'm going to go kind of try and use the leg as cover a little bit and go like half prone.
Okay. All right, that's Silander. Victor, you're up.
Hell yeah.
You got this. You got this. Everything's fine.
Remember when I said that we got this?
We got this. It's okay, buddy.
I'm going to drink my last potion of healing.
Okay, that's a bonus action. 2d4 plus 2.
2d.
Right, isn't it?
Yes.
2d4.
9.
That wasn't as much as my 2 potions did when I drank them.
Okay. Yeah, you regain 9 points of healing.
Cool. And then I am going to throw a javelin at Mr. What's his name?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
Butthead.
All right, 11 does not hit.
Yeah. That sucks.
No
That's all I
inspiration?
got then.
All right.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, yeah, this might be the time for that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
And burn chat.
Let her rip.
18.
Yeah, 18 hits. Roll damage.
4.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Don't let me forget to give you that.
Yeah, take your time. If that was to me, it's no rush.
No, that's all good. I might as
What
well
type
go
of
ahead
creature
and
is a gelatinous cube?
A
bitch-ass one.
ooze. It is an ooze.
Not an apparition. Got it.
That is
Okay.
correct. Okay, 4 points of damage to Rokas Riverpip. Okay, Tav, you're up.
Yeah, Tav is going to book it is this corner open?
Yes, that is open.
Okay, perfect. I think that gets her 30. So that's perfect. And then from here, she is going to actually use I had a scroll scribed during one of our downtimes, and I'm going to use that.
Okay.
Which is a chromatic orb scroll.
Yep.
Because I don't want to use another spell slot, so I'm
Go
going to
ahead
use
and
that
let it
chromatic else. And so it's going to be, come on. Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, I did forget to
need-
show you. I think I've made a.
Oh, and Zylander would have
Thank
yelled
you,
that
sir.
he drank a fire potion. Fire resistance potion.
Yeah, that tracks.
Oh, can I use my chat inspo to reroll my attack roll?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Okay, here we go. This, by the way, my friends, is
19.
Horkus Bribblepip. In case anyone
Ooh, little shit.
would like to see, he's a little
Bastard.
ginger man with weird bottles. You know.
He's a bastard, is what he is.
Okay, 19 hits. Roll damage. What type of damage?
I'm going to do something that's not fire. What do I think is going to do best on him? Lightning, maybe?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Go
try
ahead and roll
let's try
damage.
lightning. That'll be
All right.
Okay, so that is 9
lightning.
damage. Okay. All right.
How's he looking?
He's taking a lot of hits.
He's looking great. What are you talking about? This is boss.
I mean, he's not looking great. You guys have unleashed a whole round of attacks on him. He's, starting Starting to look a little worn out. Taking some hits. Anything else from Tav?
No.
All right, Ash, you are up.
All right, so we're gonna stick to Old Faithful here and just bounce our Ember buddy from side to side to blast this guy with a little fiery teleportation.
Okay. Making a dex save. Ooh, that is a crit, which means it barely saves. So it does.
All right.
Is that no damage?
That's no damage, correct.
Okay.
But we'll
also, I guess I
park
need to
him
add him
there,
back.
actually, if that's okay. And then for an action. Okay, so are there other potions on this table?
There's all kinds of stuff on the table. If you want to take time to look through it, you can. Sure.
Not really. More concerned about things being picked up and thrown. So as an action, we're going to turn into a wolf.
Okay.
And we're going to run across the table, intentionally trying to knock off anything we can.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
on
first
the
of
way.
all, let's find you a wolf. Okay. Okay, so we are going to wolf edit controlled by you. Edit controlled by Blam. Okay, there we go. All right, so with your action, you transform into a wolf, and I'm gonna just for the time being, I'm just gonna drop Ash sort of out of the wall here. I am going to give this guy vision. Bam, so you should be able to see just fine. Okay, there you go. And your goal is to like knock stuff over on this table. What are you trying to accomplish?
So basically, I'm going to move over here, but on the way, just knocking anything off the table that's in the way that I can run through.
Sure.
So it's just the end there. So it's not going to get a ton because he's running straight at the guy. But
okay. Yeah, give me a luck check. Closer to 100 is better.
All right, let's see. Roll D100. 54.
54. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think with that, you do see him like look at like what's knocking off the table and like no. So it seems like whatever it was that got knocked off would have been useful to him, maybe.
All right, and that's gonna be my turn. So he's just getting up in this guy's face for now.
All right, that brings us to Vareth.
That was the poison specifically for you guys.
Now that's the poison made specifically to kill you guys. You guys poison.
Okay. Did you have that entangle thing?
I did.
I'd like to measure that out real quick if I could.
Okay, stand by.
Although Ash may have just moved to where it maybe won't matter as much. Because I don't want to put it on top
there you
of
go.
him.
That is the size of entangle.
That's insane. Holy
It's like 30
shit.
feet rectangle, right?
Yeah.
Or 20 foot on each side, yeah.
20-foot radius, yeah.
Or wait, what is could you put the spell in chat?
Yeah, I got you. Just a second.
If it's a radius, that needs to be circular and not square. But I thought it was 20 foot
It is
square.
square,
Yeah.
you're right.
And then, hang on, 5e 20 foot square. Is that 20 feet on each side? Okay, I do have that too big. Sorry. 5,
okay.
10, 15, 20. Okay, so this is like half that size. 5, 10, 15, 20. Bam, there we go.
Okay.
So that's the size of entangle, 20 foot square. I had a 40 foot square
Still,
for some reason.
unfortunately, I could drop it on the cube, but it doesn't move that fast, I guess. All right, guys, I gotta refresh. It's doing this weird thing where like I'll move something and then there's like multiple of them. Oh Jesus, this is all screwed up now. Excellent.
Rip.
My site got all screwed up. That's okay. Yeah, so if it's okay, I'm just gonna like pull this off to the side of the map for later.
Okay.
I guess I want it. I'll just put it here.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not gonna drop it on Ash's head. So. That was when I was making plans beforehand. We're gonna take 5, 10 movement I'm gonna take a shot at old Brimple Stimp.
Okay.
Old Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah.
Old Rimmel and the Ding Dong.
Go ahead and take your attack. Also, any changes in inspo that I need to know about? 21 hits?
Just that I do not currently have chat inspo.
Okay.
That's 11 piercing.
Alrighty.
Nice shot.
Very nice.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement. So that's 15, 20, 25, 30. I know before anybody says it, I'm hoping I can outrun it. But I'm not going to let myself fucking hang out in this jail cell and let it just, you know what I mean? I'm about to do that.
Okay, that brings us to Orcus Bribblepep, who is going to whip out his dagger and turn and face this wolf. And actually, first, we see if he gets that back. He does not. Okay, he's going to turn and make 2 attacks against the wolf. First attack. God, that's a nat 1.
Hell yeah.
This is going to be embarrassing
Suck it,
if he
Bribble.
doesn't land a single attack outside of that first explosion.
That's not embarrassing at all. He did like
Okay, second
40
attack is a
damage.
16 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, damage is 4 piercing and 5 poison damage on the wolf.
Ooh,
Jesus.
that is harsh.
Yeah, he hits like a truck.
Yeah.
He's only gonna live for 2 rounds or 3 maybe if I'm lucky. Okay, he's got to do a lot with a little
Die,
here.
Bribble.
Also, if he had made any of his
Stimpy.
other attacks, this would be a real different fight. But okay,
But we also have a giant gelatinous techie.
and he
Don't
is
worry.
going
Don't talk
to
about
move.
that thing's name's Bruno. We don't talk about him. Shush.
Yeah. And he is going to move over to his cauldron.
If we ignore it, it'll go away.
And he's going to slap the side of it, and you see these iron spider-like legs
No.
crawl out
No.
from the cauldron, and he climbs up, and he's
No.
sort of like straddling the lip of the cauldron as it raises up into the air. It
is he
appears to have it's a big iron spider-like looking thing.
Imagine.
However, that is all he can do this round. It's time for the cube. Okay, so first things first, it is going to try to engulf. It is going to try to engulf Ember, so I need a DC 12 dexterity saving throw from Ember.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. So Dex plus 2. That's an 8.
That is going to fail. So it
Poor
is engulfed.
Poor Cube.
Okay,
He's gonna have
Cube
some bad
enters the creature's
indigestion.
space, takes-
Heartburn is rough, buddy.
Okay, so first off, oh man, Ember takes 13 acid damage.
All right, so Ember disappears.
Okay, and then this is going to. It was here. It is going to
Hope you
move
find your mom.
15, and then it's gonna. It already used its action to engulf, so it actually can't quite get to Vareth.
Oh,
Vareth, I'm pretty sure that Ember just saved your life, buddy.
thanks, buddy.
Wow.
Appreciate it.
What a hero.
Okay, all
If I
right.
get another mouse, it'll be named Emperor.
That does bring us to Xylander.
Xylander is scared, and Xylander is going to start his turn by cunning action dashing because he does not want to be swallowed like his ancestors.
Sure, yeah.
So that's 20, that's 40, that's 55. That's good enough for now.
Okay.
That's 55.
Yeah,
And then, that's 60 if I go right here, right?
sure.
I don't know
yeah.
why you're worried about it. Pixel wants to swallow me. No, you.
Well, he
Well, he
would go
might-
for whatever's closest, except that you're the only you became the
I know.
closest outside of his boss. So you know.
Xylander is
a lot
gonna.
of-
Can I do another luck check and pick up whatever I see that's on the table? Or actually, I want to. And can I investigate the table and see if there's anything that would be?
I think investigating the table like that would take a full-on action. Like grabbing something
Oh.
random at just like what can I get? That I'm going to say is fine. But trying to stop and think, okay, what's the most? If I can I identify the shit on this table and figure out what's most useful to me? That feels like an action.
Okay, 81 on a luck check. I'm gonna pick up
Okay.
something and throw it at him.
Okay, and what are you throwing it at? The gelatinous cube or the guy on the cauldron?
The guy on the cauldron.
Okay, excellent. An 81. Okay, that's pretty good. Go ahead and make an attack roll with dexterity but not proficiency. So D20 plus dex.
I'm about to start playing Final Fantasy 14.
How's a 21?
Okay. Yeah, 21 will. 21 will hit. Go ahead and roll. I'm gonna say 4d6.
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
3 more of those.
So roll 3 more d6. 11. Okay. You huck this thing you pick up off the table at Horkus Bribblepip. It smashes on the back of his head, and you see a bunch of like absolutely frigid air sort of just like covers his entire body. He takes 11 points of cold damage, and then he tips over and falls into his own cauldron.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Well,
Who can say?
Oh, please.
Okay, anything else from Zylander?
Oh, okay. Please,
Zylander's gonna crouch like terrified in the corner.
in that pool of blood. Yeah, that's a good place to crouch.
I don't give a as long. How tall is this little like pool thing where the gelatinous cube came out of?
Waist high on a person probably.
Okay, I'm gonna crouch next to it and stay low.
It's like so. Let me put it. It's actually probably more like thigh high. It's not real tall, but it goes down deeper than the floor. It's like cut out. So it's basically like as deep as maybe like a hot tub would be, kind of.
Okay, I'm still gonna crouch down to give something just away. I don't know. That's my turn though.
Okay, Tav, you are up.
Yeah. He's not off the board yet, so.
Did we skip Victor?
Oh, we did
we
skip Victor.
Where's
Yeah.
Oh, yep,
Victor's
that was
turn.
on me. Sorry, Victor, you're up. Good catch, gang.
It's okay.
Tell you what, if you don't have DM inspiration,
fine.
take DM inspiration for catching that, Foxy.
Okay.
He's like, okay.
Say less. You're welcome.
All right. So let's see here. All right.
I'm gonna send this GIF in.
As far as I can go. Is this a bad thing that I'm trying to go towards the gelatinous cube?
Hey,
Alright, we're just gonna go right here, and we're gonna throw a. I don't even know if it's gonna work. We'll throw a javelin at it.
Okay. Yeah, let it rip.
14.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that'll probably hit. This thing doesn't have insane AC. Nope, that will hit. Go and roll damage.
9 piercing.
Does this thing have... Okay. Okay, you launch your javelin and it sort of... and then starts to fizz, but you do get the sense that it like wiggles this icosahedron in a way. It didn't seem to like that a lot. Okay, anything else from Victor?
No, that's it.
Okay, Tav,
I'm down
you
to
are up.
3 javelins.
Yeah. Well, he's still on the board, so I'm still gonna throw things at him.
Okay.
Because I am scared. In particular, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Chill Touch on him.
Okay.
Which I'm gonna pray hits.
Yeah, let's hear. What is the text of Chill Touch, please?
You create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with the Chill of the Grave. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Until then, the hand clings to the target.
Okay. Yeah. 25 hits.
Okay.
Jason accidentally rolled the damage.
Maybe I'll take. Yeah, I'll take Jason's damage. Can we take Jason's damage?
Nope. We're taking your damage. Okay, so
Damn.
you create a necrotic hand within this cauldron, which you see is burbling and shaking.
Okay. Well, I'm more concerned than I was before, I think.
Okay, anything else from Taff?
Nope.
Okay.
I guess I'll come out of the jail cell in case something goes terribly awry, and I will walk, I suppose, There's no good place in here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Maybe that's better.
Okay, Ash, you are up.
All right, so what's Bribble Pip's status here?
Well, he fell into the cauldron. In order to determine what is happening to him in there, you'd have to get up and look, if you'd like.
That smirk you're trying really hard to hide scares me.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Did you say this thing was on legs that were moving?
Yes. None of your characters recognize any of this, but some of you might be having some familiar feelings.
Yep.
It's a Bavlornis cauldron.
Couldn't be. Who would do such a thing?
You.
In collaboration with somebody else we know.
Do we get the feeling we could tip this over if we wanted to? Or is this pretty big?
I mean, it is standing on weird spindly spider legs. If you applied enough force to it, it exists in a world with physics. So, if you did physics to it, yeah, sure.
Tip it over towards the gelatinous cube.
Someone start running counterclockwise.
He's fully submerged in this thing, so we can't see his head over it now?
So he was basically he was standing next to the cauldron and in combat with you, right? And then he's taken a bunch of damage. He attacked you, and then he sort of tapped on the cauldron and its legs started unfolding from under itself. And then he climbed up and was sitting sort of straddling the lip of the cauldron. So that theoretically it could move while he was doing stuff. And then somebody threw something at the back of his head, knocked him out, and he fell into the cauldron, which is now standing on its spindly iron spider legs.
Oh, wait, we knocked him out? Maybe he drowned.
Who knows? So, and the cauldron itself was 3 feet tall to begin with, right? So.
Have we established the cauldron had anything in it before?
Oh, yeah.
I think you can hear liquid, and bubbling sounds happening in the cauldron. So in that sense, yes, there's probably, I think you can tell that there was liquid in the cauldron when he fell in it.
But his head is not above the level of the liquid or above the level that we can see?
So at this point, without as a wolf getting and putting your paws on the cauldron and looking down into it, you wouldn't really know. What you have right now, you can see, you're looking up at a cauldron that is standing on spindly little iron spider legs. And then, there's a hole at the top where the lip is and and he fell in, so you saw him fall in, and you're hearing burbling, splashing noises. Aside from that, that's kind of what you have, unless you choose to, climb up and look in the thing.
All right, so I'll use part of my movement to, put paws up and look in.
Yeah, so as you look down into this, you see the unconscious body of Horcus Bribblepip is sitting in this sort of prismatically colored liquid that is sort of beginning to swirl around him. And I'm going to give you an opportunity to maybe do something about what's about to happen next.
Oh, God.
So, basically, you see, weird, as this liquid is spinning, you can see, it's prismatic and somewhat opaque, but as it spins, it's not always the same amount of opaqueness, and you can see through it at certain points. You can see that his body is warping down to a point of some kind. If you would like to try to grab him and remove him from the cauldron before he is transported to another dimension, you can make an attack roll.
He's gonna use. Okay, that's great. He's gonna try to grab him with his mouth by his neck.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. And since he's prone, I'll give you advantage. Make an attack roll with advantage here.
To me.
All right.
Oh, I thought you were just getting in the floor. Because you were excited. I do that all the time. It's fine.
All right. Whatever.
I don't know what's happening over there.
Sorry, my whole computer, everything just shut down except for my actual computer. And anyways, everything's fine. Don't worry about me.
Learning from me and being a dramatic cow like I tend
poetic.
We got a 15.
So his armor class is exactly 15.
Nice.
So I think it's very weird and confusing, and so you go and you first bite, but as he's sloshing around this toilet bowl portal that is opening in the bottom of this cauldron, he gets out of your way. You go in for one more and just manage to catch the sleeve of his little, jacket or whatever he's wearing, and it's harder than you would expect it to be, but you are able to pull him out of the cauldron just before the legs of the cauldron splay out flat and turn in, and then it gets sucked into itself and is gone.
All right. Do I have any movement left after that?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it takes, let's say, 5 feet of movement for you to climb up and look down in the cauldron. So you've got 5, whatever your movement is, -5. And I'll say you haven't grappled.
All right. Well, if I haven't grappled, I'll just pivot around here. Just get away from that cube. And then that's gonna do it.
All right, Vareth, you are up.
Cool. Well, just because I love this spell so much, I'm gonna drop it on top of this gelatinous cube.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna, because I'm wanting it to follow me, and I'm hoping that it'll do so. So I'm gonna drop it right here.
Okay.
So that is entangle. Let me go ahead and mark that off. I have used it.
And Bribblepip now is unconscious.
Yes, he is unconscious.
There were some shackles on that bitch.
Okay.
Mouth.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Vareth.
put
So you
this
do
in.
entangle. What do I need to do? A dex save? Strength save?
I think it's strength save because it starts in it, right?
Yeah.
So there's that for you in case you need it.
Okay. Well, it did not make the save, so it is
Excellent.
entangled.
Ha!
It is restrained.
Yeah, how's that feel, bitch? And I'm gonna run 5, 10.
Entangle is
God.
concentration. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna put a little green target on you. You have concentration on entangle.
Again!
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay.
I believe we might live. We might live.
Okay.
I 100% did not expect throwing random shit off the table to work.
All right.
I'm
This
excited the way that it
thing
went for me.
is strength check versus the DC. Okay. Oof, that is a 20. So it does use its action and successfully break the entangle. It, however, 5, 10,
So on difficult terrain,
still
too,
difficult
so.
terrain, so it can move half speed. Oh wait, no, it can basically move that amount because I'm going to round down. So, and it doesn't have a thing to dash because it used its action to do whatever. Okay.
It is worth mentioning, just for people who may have forgot, I've used this spell once, but I'd like to reiterate what it looks like, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I know that vines is what it says on this, but Varus Entangle looks like a bunch of purple mushrooms.
Nice.
And they all have little hands that grab.
Ugh.
No, you don't like that?
You know?
Oh, really? That gives me Elden Ring vibes. I don't like it.
Third time's the charm. I'm gonna.
Oh, here we go.
I rolled a
Nice.
100.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. 1 second.
That's 3 critical rolls
Thank
in
you
this
for that.
fight.
That's crazy.
Thank you for the purple square. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I did my best. Stand by. Stand by.
Fuck. Where were these rolls upstairs?
I know. That's
Okay.
what I'm
But
saying.
honestly,
man.
I saved it for when it mattered. This was more important.
We all live.
Oh.
Okay. Stand by.
Jonathan's going out on 2 hours of sleep, and it's gonna be a fucking dream here at the end, man. Roll coasting
Okay.
through this.
That sucked tonight.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, with a 100, I'm just gonna say this. What do you want this thing to do that you've picked up? Within reason.
What does the gelatinous cube take the most damage from?
I don't think that you feel like it takes extra damage from anything in particular, but it doesn't move very fast.
So can I polymorph it?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to polymorph it into?
A goat?
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
I'm just thinking of something small, frail, and weak that we can kill in the next round.
Well, okay, so the thing, yeah,
I gotta talk to you, Foxy.
the thing here's the thing to remember about polymorph is if something is polymorphed and you damage it and it does more than the damage of the HP of the creature in question, it like reverts back to its original form. But what this would allow you to do would be to like restrain the goat, you know, and then just do what you need to do and leave, or like, you know, take it somewhere you can dispose of it.
Can we
Throw the goat into the ocean? There you go.
Yeah.
See you, buddy.
What if then we turn the ocean into a giant gelatinous cube?
So, okay.
Throw it in the cauldron.
The cauldron's gone.
disappeared.
Yeah, the cauldron
Right.
disappeared in on itself.
no.
Because it like did this like inverted
Yeah.
on itself thing. Yeah.
Okay, well,
But yeah,
I'm
so the
content.
goat is in the entangle. And I'm going to say the goat is very confused. And doesn't know what to do. I'm going to take us out of initiative. This goat, there's no way the goat is going to kill you guys. Truly. That's not on the so it's like the goat, you know, you can essentially like restrain and tie the goat up without much difficulty, you know, like there's 5 of you. There's
Okay.
kind of no way.
with initiative dropped, does entangle drop VP?
I can drop it.
I mean, it lasts
Okay.
for a certain amount of time, but
I
okay.
thought if I
So
drop
here's
concentration.
our situation. Like before, we're out of initiative, but if anything damages the goat for 4 hit points worth of damage, it'll turn back into a gelatinous icosahedron and try to kill you. And Horcus Bribblepip is making death saves. So if you guys want Horcus Bribblepip to be dead, you can make that happen. Otherwise, if you want to try to stabilize him, you have a certain number of death saves with which to do such a thing. You know, we're not like exactly an initiative, but what is everybody's doing as this battle ends? You recognize the goat, which is still sort of, it stops to eat the mushrooms at this point. It's very confused. It doesn't know what it's doing. So it's not going to like charge and kill anybody. But with that,
Does
what would you
not
like to
drop
do?
concentration on entangled then? Because that's fucking hilarious.
Zylander's gonna walk up to the goat and he's gonna take, I guess probably just like 1 foot of hempen rope,
Okay.
and tie its legs together.
Got
and
it.
he's gonna carry it into the cell over here and close the door.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can
City
do that.
boy learned how to do that.
City boy, I've lived on the docks. I know how to tie a knot. In this
Okay.
campaign, anyway. Not the
So
last
yeah, so
one.
Zylander uses dockhand knowledge to tie up the goat. What about everybody else? Everyone,
Alright,
you
we-
basically get like 1 turn's worth of stuff to do before he makes another save, unless you want to kill him and then
Drop.
you could just execute him. So
No, drop wild shape and then make a medicine check to stabilize. 26 or 23.
yeah, that'll do. So
With
you
him-
can. Well, he's still unconscious, but he is stabilized, and he will awaken in some number of hours. In about an hour. Okay.
I
Put
would.
your actual shackles on him.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
And Zylander is going to pickpocket everything that he's possibly carrying on him, so he can't.
Yeah,
look
search
shackles
him,
and
and Ash is just gonna start grabbing like flasks that look like the one he had. Just anything on the table that's corked up and transportable.
Okay.
We'll
Sure.
figure out what they are later.
Okay, so yeah, you guys can, what checks would people like to make? You can investigate to see if you can find any of the stuff you didn't find upstairs. You can make alchemist supplies, herbalism, poisoner's kit checks to see if you can determine what he was up to. You can investigate the pool, you can investigate the bodies. There's lots of stuff to look at. What would you like to do?
What check to search him?
That'd be investigation.
16.
Okay.
What is herbalism? What would we roll for that?
So it's a tool proficiency. So if you have proficiency, it allows you to add your proficiency to a check. And then I'm going to say this would be wisdom. So you can do wisdom plus proficiency if you're proficient in herbalism.
So that's gonna just match my medicine. So I'm just gonna roll
yeah,
that one.
that's fine.
All right, I've got. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay. Is that chat inspiration
of-
or?
Yeah, that's chat inspo.
Okay. Got it, Victor. Okay.
Come
One
on.
eleven. Oof.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. So just because we're short on time, 17 medicine, I am gonna go ahead and give you some of the stuff, but I'm like, gonna kind of be quick here. So, first things first, you find various notebooks and sheets of paper amongst the chaos of the lab. Small, meticulous notations, hand-drawn data tables, charts, and graphs fill the pages. Detailed anatomical drawings of intellect devourers and diagrams of the life cycle of an intellect devourer appear on a few pages. I'm going to say that between Xylandor finding this notebook and like Tav's like medicine check or whatever here, you determine that what this guy was doing, and you also take a look at this big pool of liquid that gelatinous cube was in. This guy has figured out a way to drastically increase the success rate of creating intellect devourers. He outlines the process of creating an intellect devourer, which is that you essentially have to subdue a humanoid, cut its brain open, put a bunch of weird chemicals onto its brain, and then hope that it makes an intellect devourer. It normally has a failure rate of 80 to 90%. What their new method involves, and this part is kind of curious, is potions of like dominate person. And if you dominate the humanoid before you do that to it, you can decrease that failure rate to about 10%.
Damn.
So now you know why there are so many intellect devourers in the sewers of Waterdeep, and you also know what exactly it meant on that note of, the alchemist has finished his work. The finished work was discovering this process to make more of those things. Furthermore, you do find a contract. It is very, very carefully written, so as not like, how do I put this? What you get is a contract to deliver or to have people come and pick up from his warehouse a few days before Founders Day a bunch of the poison of the kind you found upstairs that doesn't kill people, but rather incapacitates them. Looking at the contract, you realize the people buying the poison think it's going to kill the people in question. So that's what you find out.
Interesting.
Something that sticks out to you, though, that is weird, extremely weird, is the amount which all of this smells like dead fish. Basically. That is nothing that you read alchemically indicates that should be happening. None of the ingredients in question should be making that happen exactly. It's very strange. And that is that is what we're going to leave you with, my friends. In terms of like what treasure you might find down here and other things that might be here, that we will talk about on the next session. But we are going to go ahead and call it here, folks.
Nice.
So,
holy shit.
Oh my.
Yeah.
We lived!
Okay, you did
I don't
live.
know how
I
we
rolled
lived.
so bad. That would have been such a different fight if I didn't roll like absolute shit.
Hey, look, throw random shit worked.
And throwing random shit was solid. It was actually a very good choice. Okay, folks. Well, thank you all for being here tonight. We're going to remind everybody who we are, who we played tonight, and where we can be found on the internet. And also, if anybody has anyone that we can go raid, please let me know, because I'm not seeing anybody on my list. Starting, of course, as always, with the man without whom none of this would be possible, my streamer senpai and yours, father, gamer, family man, guitarist, rarer than a shiny Pokemon, non-toxic, southern accent having homie, Final Fantasy wife, and president of these United States, states of our heart, at least prime minister of sinister, wholesome, dulcim, waifu, haiku, husbando, commando, inventor of non-stick pans, and Charlie's Chocolate Factory CEO search contest winning lord of sinning, a Vincent Page.
The amount of disassociation I have to do to get through that is really great. Guys, I'm Vincent Page. I've been Varith, the Drow Ranger, who I'm hoping gets to level up in the near future. So I'm be a glue.
Yes, I forgot to mention that, but yes, you guys will get to level up after this.
Oh my god!
Level 3!
I remember that being a thing. Just
Yeah.
wanted to throw it in there.
Good. Thank you for
It was
reminding
on
me.
my list.
Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, okay. So that was our dear friend Vincent Page. Lady Stuff.
I am Lady Stuff, and I have been Tav, who feels I need y'all to know the amount of notes that have been taken up until this point, trying to piece all the little puzzle pieces together that our dear DM Pixel has set. It's just chef's kiss. Chef kiss. I feel real good. This was great. Thank you for going longer, Skynet and Pixel and everybody.
Yeah, excellent. Speaking of Skynet.
Yeah, I'm Skynet. I have been playing Victor Valorcrest, the human paladin, and yeah, it's been a wild ride, this one.
Hell yeah, Jason.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
also,
Jason.
sorry, you all get
ahead.
the whatever reward I promised you for doing this. You also get that when you turn it in. But sorry, carry on.
All right, 10 million gold.
That one, man.
I'm Jason. I've been playing Ash, the halfling wildfire druid, and his spicy little friend Ember.
Excellent. It was 1,500 gold.
Yeah.
That's what it'll be.
Put that.
And I'll just go ahead and tell you, like, nothing's going to happen in between where we are in this moment and when you could theoretically turn that bounty in. So feel free to go ahead and presume that you already have it. With that being said, Rainbow Foxy.
I am Foxy. I am your high elf Xylander, the rogue, who's finally level 3 subclass time. But also hashtag throw random shit. And it was a lot of fun.
Excellent. And I, of course, as always, am Pixel, your master of Dungeons and Keeper of Dragons. You can find me here at twitch.tv/hammerpixel. I should be streaming at least Monday and Tuesday of next week, hopefully more than that if I can get around to it. And you can also find me here on alternating weeks. This upcoming Saturday, we will be doing our Call of the Netherdeep campaign, I think. And in that, I am playing Casimir, Halwyn, your tiefling gunslinger, and wholesome husband. So, with that, friends, we're going to call it a night. There's another group of folks playing some D&D. The one in question is, I think this is supposed to be Scarlet 64, but it's spelled funny. If nobody else, you have somebody doing Strahd?
If you want to do that one.
Wait, who do you have? Hit me. Let's go.
I put it in the chat. It was DM SETI.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, we're gonna raid DM SETI gang. They're doing Strahd. We always have a fun time with that. I'm going to leave the shared chat, and we're gonna do the thing. Folks, until the next time that I see you, do me a favor and be kind to yourselves. Kinder than you think you should be, because shit's hard out there, and you are probably more mean to yourself than you need to be. Thank you guys. Peace out. We appreciate you all. We'll see you in a couple weeks. Bye-bye.
Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness, left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. Let me sing a song of a family forged by trials and woe. On their own they falter, but together they will write their own tale of glory rent asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. What was rent shall be restored. What was lost now shall be found. The price of valor ever rising, but victory brings new rewards. Tales of glory